Top-of-the-line fuel stations serving Shell gas, including 93 ethanol-free high-octane gas, which is the best for all you boat owners. Country Mart, fueling you up with great food in your engines with great gasoline. Go Pirates.
Eastern North Carolina's newest concert destination is here. It's Carolina Crossroads Amphitheater, a brand new state-of-the-art outdoor amphitheater with room for 30,000 fans. Reserve your seat or grab a spot on the lawn and enjoy food trucks, vendors, cold beer, and cocktails all night long. It's just a short drive away right off I-95 in Roanoke Rapids.
On October 3rd at Carolina Crossroads, Southern rock legends Leonard Skinner will be performing. Tickets are on sale now at carolinacrossroadsamp.com.
The very best bagels in Greenville are at Bagelman. Bagelman is open every day for breakfast, lunch, and dinner until 8 p.m. If you're a person on the go, place your order ahead of time online at ncbagelman.com. Start your day with a breakfast sandwich or dine in for lunch with a tuna melt, pastrami sandwich, panini, or specialty wrap. And everyone loves Bagelman's fresh-made desserts and pastries. Bagelman is where Pirate Nation fuels up for game day or any day. Bagelman, 1904 Fire Tower Road in Greenville.
The convenience of Pitt Greenville Airport is waiting just outside your front door. Service is back, so you're connected to destinations worldwide through flights from American Airlines. Plan your next trip. Book your flights today at flypgv.com or aa.com.
Good news, business travelers. PGV and American Airlines has added a new early morning flight available now. Book today at aa.com and be on time for that connection in Charlotte. Fast, convenient, and close to home, PGV has American flights perfect for your next trip. PGV, where the Pirates fly.
Welcome back to the Zach Gelb Show on the Infinity Sports Network.
All righty, week 4 is here. It kicks off tonight, Seattle at Arizona. You do have on Sunday the Minnesota Vikings in Dublin as they're going up against the Pittsburgh Steelers, the Commanders at the Falcons, the Saints at the Bills, the Browns at the Lions, the Carolina Panthers at the New England Patriots, the Chargers at the Giants. Jackson Dart will be making his first NFL start. You do have a very good matchup. Eagles at Tampa Bay at 1 p.m. Eastern Time, Tennessee at Houston, Indianapolis at L.A., and they'll be squaring off against the Rams, Jacksonville at San Francisco, 4:25 p.m. Eastern Time. One of those teams, barring that they don't tie, are going to fall to 1-3, and they're two heavyweights between the Baltimore Ravens and the Kansas City Chiefs. You do have the Bears at the Raiders at 4:25 p.m. Eastern Time. The Green Bay Packers at the Cowboys, Sunday Night Football on NBC. You can also listen to the game on the Compass Media Network, so you hear me do the studio hosting. And then on Monday, how about this doubleheader? Jets at the Dolphins, PU, and then the Bengals at the Broncos. Don't like either one of those. So if Mondays do, you got to do something for your honey or something like that. And you want to give up a Monday Night Football, I think this could actually be the week where you give up a Monday Night Football with the Jets at the Dolphins and the Bengals at the Broncos. That's ugly.
I might just go to bed early, honestly.
Yeah, you could do that. Where's, by the way, I saw some Instagram posts you made about 2 weeks ago. It was a story. And I think the place was around here. You went to some Chinese food place that looked absolutely delicious. And I like General Tso's chicken. You posted the General Tso's chicken. I haven't had Chinese food in a while. And, it's football season. Sunday night, to me, in football season, that's my favorite football food on Sunday Night Football. It's Chinese food. Give me some pork fried dumplings. Give me some, egg rolls, General Tso's chicken, maybe like even a little fried rice or lo mein or something like that. Wonton soup, especially when we get to cold and flu season, too. I'm never upset with the little wonton soup, especially with how much talking I have to do in football season. Tea and soup is always usually good for me. But where did you go get Chinese food? Because 2 weeks ago you posted that, and that looks scrumptious, my friend.
Yeah, it's called Chow House. It is on Bleecker Street. It is like a 7 or 8 minute walk from here. It is very good. The General Tso's is to die for, honestly.
Yeah?
It has like a crispiness on the outside. It's all white meat, chicken. The sauce is maybe like a little brighter, a little spicier than the...
Yeah, but it's weird to say it was a funky-looking sauce, but I mean that in a good way.
Yeah,
it had that like when I like wings, I like my wings to have obviously orange because of the buffalo sauce, but like a little yellow hint to it.
Yeah.
And that's what it kind of looked like with your General Tso's chicken. For a second, I thought they were boneless wings, and I almost had a heart attack on the spot.
Right.
I was about to text you, hey, here's your 2 weeks notice. We are firing you. We'll let you work for 2 more weeks, and that would be that. But that's called the Chow House?
Chow House, yes.
Oh, wow. How'd you find that?
It's
Just
honestly,
walking around here?
I think we just Googled or something.
Googled
Best
it.
General
What are you,
Tso's. Google me. Best General Tso's in New York City, and I think it came up as one of the best ones. So we tried a couple years ago. We've been there like 5 times.
All right, so the biggest game of the football weekend, I think we would all agree it's Ravens at Chiefs. You know, from a national perspective, Packers and Cowboys, there's intrigue because of Micah. But once the game is underway, it's not as important as Ravens and the Kansas City Chiefs. You know, Eagles in Tampa Bay would probably be the second best game. I'm curious as well, early on Sunday morning, Vikings and Steelers. And I think this could be an ugly one for Aaron Rodgers, just with the way that Vikings defense does hit. But you look at it, Ravens and Chiefs, what makes it so intriguing is not just because it's the Ravens and the Chiefs, and they've been 2 of the better teams in the NFL for the last half decade, but one of these teams, barring a tie, are going to be 1-3. They're 1-2, the Baltimore Ravens, where they fumbled away. Derrick Henry fumbled away a game up against Buffalo. They fumbled away a game up against Detroit Lions. And the Kansas City Chiefs, and they lose to the Chargers, they lose to the Eagles, and then your one win, your lone win, whip-de-damn-do, is up against the New York Giants, where it wasn't as if that offense looked all that spectacular. So going into the year, right, you evaluate a team as a Super Bowl contender. I know Santer and Stu are usually a little bit more open in terms of how many teams that they will have, where I'm more limited. I usually just say top 3 teams in the AFC, top 3 teams in the NFC. To me, those are 6 Super Bowl contenders. I know Santer and Stu just work with them through the years. Sometimes they like to go 7, 8, 9, 10 Super Bowl contenders. That's just too many teams for me, but that's usually how I usually operate things around here. So give me, Stu, a team that you viewed as a Super Bowl contender. Now, through the first 3 weeks as we enter week 4, you go, uh-oh, I'm not only worried, I may start to be out on that football team.
For me, it's the Houston Texans. And
wow.
Maybe, to your point, maybe they weren't on the level of the Chiefs, Bengals, or Bills, but they were the team that pretty much everyone inked in to win that division. And they've had the success 2 years with C.J. Stroud, obviously a little more less so statistically last year than his rookie year, but they're 0-3. Their offenses look terrible. C.J. Stroud, only 2 touchdowns to 3 interceptions, less than 200 yards a game. You know, they couldn't beat the Jaguars this week. They better beat the Titans this week, or that season is definitely over. But for me, that is a team that at least is a fringe Super Bowl contender that I am very, very worried about.
So 2 things off this matchup. Tennessee at Houston. What do you think the spread is for this weekend?
Houston by, let's say, 6.5.
Pretty damn good. 7.5. The Texans are the favorite. Now, the Texans are 0-3. They're home. Tennessee is 0-3. So it's incompetence versus incompetence. And you know what I always find funny? When you have one winless team going up against another winless team, there's always someone that acts like a jackass. So here is L'Jarius Sneed, right? Who's accomplished, played for the Chiefs, then last year got traded to Tennessee because of the whole contractual issue and all that stuff. And we all can acknowledge Nico Collins, he may not be a household name, but I think everyone knows he's a very good wide receiver. In the last 2 years, his career has kind of blossomed with the Houston Texans. Well, L'Jarius Sneed disrespected, it was short, but he did disrespect Nico Collins ahead of this winless 0-3 Tennessee matchup up against the 0-3 Houston team.
Nico Collins this week. Who? Nico.
He hooed him. Nico Collins? Who?
Who? Nico.
Oh, my God. I'll tell you. I haven't looked at it. I like...
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 and 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. The following is an exclusive presentation of Pirate Radio, the voice of the pirate nation.
You earn the right to be a part of this program. You earn a right to be a pirate. We want to play and coach with our chin out over our toes, and the expectation is we want everything.
Yeah, I feel like Pirate Nation expect what they've been expecting, man. Hard-nosed football defense, flying around and hitting people.
And the Pirate Nation, there's nobody better. The Pirate Nation comes out and they bleed that purple for us. They instill that pirate pride in this whole eastern part of this state. And they're making people take notice, the Pirate Nation. They're making the purple and gold the most feared colors on the East Coast, and that's what we got to do. When East Carolina comes into town, or they come to town to play East Carolina, they're going to do one thing. They're going to play a physical football game.
Come support us. We're going to play our hearts out for y'all.
Pirate Nation, man, I can't wait to see y'all in Dowdy, man. I can't wait. We're ready. We're coming.
Honestly, I don't give a shit about anything. We're just trying to go win.
Get ready. It's going to be fun. Hold on to your hats.
I'm a legend, I'm a legend, I'm a legend, I'm a legend. I'm always number one, never second. I'm always rising up, all ascension.
Hauser, deep pass. Yannick Smith brings it in for the touchdown. Hauser heaves it. That's caught in stride. Anthony Smith has a touchdown.
Hauser has the first down and more. Touchdown, ECU. Harris breaks free, has the first down, makes a man miss. It's a foot race. Rajay Harris, 86-yard touchdown.
Third down, Hauser with some time, guns it deep, and a wide open man for the touchdown, and it's Anthony Smith.
Pirate fans, get ready. It's time to talk ECU football on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate Show. The Pirate Radio sports team will get you ready with a game-winning strategy, live reports from the stadium, a breakdown of all the X's and O's, and all the scores and previews from other games around the country. Let's get ready. It's time for Pirate football on the voice of the Pirate Nation. The Bud Light Pregame Tailgate is on the air.
With each college football victory, the stakes raise. On the flip side, when you lose a game, excitement dwindles. After the Week 1 loss, the chances of an undefeated season were over. After a Week 4 loss to BYU, the chances of a special one-loss season, like we saw the Peach Bowl year, was extinguished. So what are the 2-2 Pirates playing for now? Conference play begins Thursday night against Army, so there's a carrot at the end of the stick. The first conference championship since 2009. The Pirates are also playing for 6+ wins to get to a bowl, a reward for the coaches and players' hard work, and perhaps a cool trip for Pirate fans this holiday season. Those things are fine and dandy, but I want more. I want the gold, sucker. I want to play for a college football national championship. Throughout the history of ECU football, that goal has been unattainable. The system was set up for the ECUs of the world to not be able to compete for a championship. Then finally the BCS came around and, had a shot to get to a New Year's Six bowl game, but still never a chance to play for a championship. Then the 14 college football playoff was introduced, and once again we could get to a Fiesta Bowl or Sugar Bowl or Peach Bowl, but again, no shot at winning it all. Well, that changed during the introduction of the 12-team college football playoff. There is now a seat at the table for a team like East Carolina. Sure, it's kind of the table on the end. The chair's a little wobbly. Maybe we're not included in the family gossip or political discussions. But the good news is maybe the drunk uncle won't bother us as much. Bottom line, we do have an opportunity to sit at that table. Last year it was Boise State. Who will it be this year? It could be East Carolina. Follow me here. Right now, the Pirates just need to win. And they need to win Thursday, and the game after that, and the game after that, and the game after that, and so on and so forth. Some of you are saying, how could East Carolina compete in the college football playoff and try to win a national championship? Well, it's quite simple. You got to win all the rest of your games. You got to go undefeated in conference play. If that were to happen, you would have wins over Tulane and Memphis. And on the road at UTSA, an undefeated conference season would put you in the American Championship. Almost said AAC, but it's not called that anymore. In that championship, you beat a team like South Florida, a media darling from a couple of weeks ago. At this point, you're 11-2. You're ranked. And all you have to do is be ranked higher than any other American, MAC, Mountain West, Sun Belt, or Conference USA team. Who else is out there? Well, Boise State already has a loss. UNLV's undefeated right now, but they got a loss or two coming their way. James Madison is regarded as a team that could potentially be the playoff team this year. They also have a loss. Much like this college football season as a whole feels a little more wide open than ever, that last playoff spot feels the same. And all East Carolina has to do is win. And for the Pirates, the playoffs start Thursday night at Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium against the Army Black Knights. After a disappointing loss to BYU, the Pirates have to get off the mat. The fans have to get off the mat. And there's nothing I can think of that could make these guys want to rebound more than a chance to be in the college football playoff and play for the first national championship in ECU football history. At this point, some of you are fired up. Some of you are side-eyeing me, asking, what the hell are you talking about, Clip? Here's what I'm talking about. There's a seat at the table. That seat has been unclaimed. And as we sit here on September 25th, we have a shot at that seat and just as good a shot as anybody else out there. So let's beat Army. Let's beat Tulane. Let's win every other game on the schedule. Win that championship. And I'll see you in the college football playoff. Thank you for joining me on this dream. Are you ready for the college football playoff, Brian Bailey?
I'm ready to run through a brick wall because Coach Clip got us all fired up.
All we're doing is playing for a national championship.
A national championship, and it all starts tonight. I think you should go in the locker room and just give them all.
Where were you when the playoffs started?
Yeah.
When this long playoff journey began?
We were in Greenville, North Carolina on the hottest Thursday in September history.
Well, let's hope it's hot tonight at Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium for this Pirate offense and defense as they take on Army. Welcome in to the Bud Light pregame tailgate. 4 hours of coverage taking you up to kickoff East Carolina and Army coming up on the next 4 hours. Brian Bailey will join us here in hour number one to break it all down. DG, David Glenn, will give his thoughts on East Carolina Army, and we'll see what's going on in the ACC this week. We got the Snappa, in fact, two Snappas. Alex Harper joins us in studio. We'll check in with Chandler Honeycutt at the Pirate Radio Tailgate Zone coming up in hour number two, and hear from both head coaches, Blake Harrell and Jeff Munkin. Hour three, Jared Watkins joins us from the Pirate Radio Tailgate Zone. We'll talk to Coach Hud. Man, CSU defense playing pretty well. We'll see what he has to say about that and make some college football picks. Holden Naylor will join us on the show. He's been recapping the loss the last few days. Time to move ahead. How can East Carolina attack Army offensively? We'll talk to Holden about that. And a chat with K-Mo, Kevin Monroe, who will be on the call tonight, along with Jim Zoki at Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium. Jeff Nadeau had the Pirates last week. Might not feel the same tonight. We'll ask him what he thinks about tonight's game. Oregon, Penn State, Alabama, Georgia. Awesome football weekend. We'll talk about it with Nadeau in hour four. Brian North will join us. Also Sam Danka, Jamarion McCrimmon, and a whole lot more coming your way. Folks, we're getting you ready for the run to the college football playoff.
And it all starts tonight.
We will pop the top on the Week 5 edition of the Bud Light pregame tailgate.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown." Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
The price is always right at Doug Henry of Greenville. Doug Henry of Greenville has over 300 vehicles to choose from and brand new inventory arriving daily. Back to school means everything from moving the kids around or traveling to see your favorite team play. Doug Henry has the best prices around and savings for your next dream car. You're sure to walk out a happy customer. Doug Henry is easy to find right on the corner of Greenville Boulevard and Memorial Drive, and always online at DougHenryGreenville.com.
At Tiebreakers, we pride ourselves on serving
big, juicy wings.
I'm talking
big and juicy.
Our chickens are the same ones that kick sand in the other chickens' faces. If our chickens played football, they'd be linebackers. The competition's chickens, they'd be
skinny little kickers.
Trade those kickers in for linebackers. Join us today for
big, juicy wings.
All season long at Tiebreakers.
Tiebreakers, with 2 locations in Greenville and on Railroad Street in Winterville.
When it comes to protecting your home, don't gamble with just any roofer. Trust the pros at the Boone Group Roofing. Locally owned by Toot Boone, they've been serving all of Eastern North Carolina with honest, high-quality roofing you can count on. They offer no money down, and every job is backed by a 5-year workmanship warranty, because your roof should be done right the first time. Don't wait. Call today at 252-714-0021. For a roof that's built to last and service you can trust, the Boone Group Roofing is on top of their game.
The Toot Boone Boogie.
Ahoy, Pirate Nation. It's game day, and there's only one place to go to gear up, UBE. Whether you're tailgating, storming the stadium, or watching the Pirates play from the couch, do it the Pirate way with UBE. We've got the latest and greatest tees, jerseys, and hats from Adidas, Champion, and Lululemon. Don't forget UBE game day buttons, available free to the first 500 customers on game day. Set your course for University Book Exchange or shop 24/7 at pirateware.com.
Pirate Nation, your dream home starts with Unshakable Builders. Now building in Sutherland Estates in Greenville and Dolostone Court in Wilson, with homes available now. And stay tuned, Cross Creek Townhomes in Greenville and Whitaker Glen and Farmville are coming soon. Browse available homes, explore floor plans, and see past projects today at unshakablebuilders.com. Have questions? Use live chat, fill out the contact form, or call the office at 814-9105. Unshakable Builders, build on a solid foundation.
Hey Pirate Nation, are you in the market for a member-focused local credit union or making a switch from your existing one? Then explore First Flight Credit Union with branches across Eastern North Carolina where all residents are membership eligible. First Flight members experience in-person service, competitive savings, and loan rates. Everything from automobile, boat, and home loans, First Flight has you covered. First Flight is more than just a branch. They're on a mission to take better care of our community. Stop by one of their local branches today or visit efirstflight.com. First Flight is insured by the NCUA and an equal housing lender.
East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep in Greenville is the place to find your next pre-owned vehicle. From high-end SUVs to trucks to cars, starting at just $99.95. There's no better place to find quality pre-owned trucks and SUVs than East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep. Pre-owned inventory with a factory-certified 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty.
Go to ecauto.com.
East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep, across from the Cockerel in Greenville. Come see us!
Your quality pre-owned selection is at East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep.
This is Josh Moylan, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
All right, it is a Thursday, and we're getting you ready for some Thursday night football in Greenville, North Carolina. It's been a weird week, Brian Bailey.
It has been a very weird week.
And, I mean, if you look outside, it certainly feels like a game day. UBE rocking and rolling, everything downtown rocking and rolling. You had Sports Center at Sup Dogs. So Blake Harrell and Chandler Honeycutt's Big Head and all the Pirate Radio crew were out there earlier today.
I saw it.
You did see it?
I did.
How could you miss it?
Yeah. I thought it was the Chandler Honeycutt show when I turned it on.
By the way, if you're walking downtown and see Mr. Downtown Troy Dreyfus, please give him a high five. He got left hanging on national TV earlier today. And
please publicize the fact that happened.
But pretty cool, though, Bailey, to get Sports Center here. And it, you know, the students that were there and the fans seem fired up. I'm wondering how it's going to be overall tonight. You had such kind of a big build up to that BYU game, and it didn't go the Pirates' way. And even more than that, it's a Thursday, school day, school night.
These are tough, man. These Thursday night games, historically have been tough to try to get, fans in the stands. It really, like Jeff Monken said earlier this week, he said, I like it when we have an off day on Saturday, then we prepare for Thursday because, we've got plenty of time to get ready. And I think the fans feel kind of the same way. I mean, you left the football game Saturday night, you get home around midnight probably, and then you rest on Sunday, go back to work on Monday, and all of a sudden sudden Thursday comes around, and you're trying to figure out a way to get back to Greenville to come to the game.
And look, things could be a lot worse in life than having back-to-back home games.
I'm right there with you.
I totally agree with you, Bailey. It's like it's such a quick turnaround. We haven't even talked about the players yet, the ones that are going through the battle on the field and how they feel going into this game health-wise. But for the Pirates, maybe it is a good thing to have a quick turnaround. Before we do that, kind of big picture, Bailey, take me back to the 90s, old man.
Back to the 90s. Back in the days.
Virginia Tech and Thursday night football was kind of synonymous for a while, it seemed like. But ECU was in a lot of Thursday games before a lot of national teams were, right?
Back in the day, I think when Coach Logan was there, that was late 90s. But I remember one year, East Carolina played on every single day of the week during the season except for
Wednesday.
May have been Wednesday or one of those two they didn't play on. But it was like every other day, they played. And it was really strange, when you think Thursday nights are weird. When you play on a Tuesday night in the regular season or something like that. So, they've had some weird type of games as far as during the middle of the week type thing.
I remember being at a Thursday night game when I was in high school, so it would have been the late 90s, and I was sitting in what is the Boneyard now, but it was the temporary bleachers they would bring in. Remember that?
Yeah.
And put them in the end zones. And those were for I talked to Kevin Monroe. We'll have that for you. But he said he remembers that from a state game where they brought him in. And but I remember Thursday nights too. So we were sitting in the end zone and then on national TV, and kind of felt like a big deal back then because it was. There was no NFL Thursday night.
Yeah.
So it was the only show in town.
Yeah, I think Thursday nights and any of the weeknight games have gotten watered down through the years because there's so many of them, and it's not the special thing. It's kind of like Monday Night Football. It was the thing in the 70s when they first developed it and got it going, and it kind of lost its luster for a while, and I think it's trying to make a comeback now.
Yeah, because Sunday night took. So I remember when Sunday night was like on TNT, and it wasn't necessarily the biggest game, but when it went to NBC, it felt like they got the number one pick, I guess, for game of the week.
And for a long, long time, there was no Sunday night. Once the 4 o'clock games were over, it was done for the day.
Good grief.
Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't live in those dark ages.
Well, we had to survive somehow. We didn't even have a VCR to show a replay or anything.
As much as I love football, I know you do too, Bailey, I would not mind the NFL abolishing Thursday night games. Getting rid of it.
I thought it was a great idea at first and really thought it was going to be awesome. And then they've had some dogs on Thursday nights now.
Even like the good teams. Like, was Miami Buffalo, when was that? Was that Thursday? That was last week, right?
I think it was, yeah.
And even that was just kind of, it was sluggish a little bit.
Yeah, I think it's hard for those guys to go from Sunday to Thursday. And through the years, the only ones we really had for a long time was the Thanksgiving.
And that's, I love that.
Obviously, and everybody, really looked at that. You prepare for it all year, and then after your Thursday game, you're off for a week and a half. But now they even schedule some back-to-back Thursdays for some of the teams to play on Thanksgiving. So.
Well, speaking of Thanksgiving, it's not turkey and dressing, but we got a hell of a spread in the kitchen right now. Nick and Jackson went and picked up the 5th Street Hardware pregame food. And if you're looking for a great meal in the heart of downtown Greenville, come to 5th Street Hardware and Tap Room. Whether you're craving a juicy burger, a fresh seafood basket, tasty sandwich, wrap, they got something for everyone. Next time you're in downtown Greenville, make it a point to visit 5th Street Hardware. Great food, great company. Bailey was getting a few of them wings.
I tasted a little bit. Love to go to 5th Street. Nice place.
Good TV setup. Great beer selection, too. They got it all there.
I like that.
All right, let's bring it back to this Pirate team, Bailey. And don't it feel like, it feels like this with basketball. I was telling, it was great to have Jake Agnos in the Pirate Radio studios for the first time ever.
Wow.
This week. He'll be on the Parker Bird Show. Make sure you check that out. But he was talking about how great the atmosphere was and the big moment, and I said, man, it reminds me of ECU basketball. One game a year, people get excited for whatever reason. Maybe we've won a few. They show up to Minji's and we lose by 24. Like, it always seems to happen. And it was kind of like that with football. Like, we got a packed house and fireworks and everybody's excited, and then the Pirates kind of lay an egg against a good opponent. I'll give BYU credit. But you got to win those games and those opportunities, Bailey.
I think the most disappointing part of the game Saturday, and not that BYU didn't beat East Carolina, because obviously they did, but the Pirates, you can't give away points.
Yeah.
You just can't give away, turn the ball over, and you got to score a touchdown when you're down there. They didn't. You got to hold on to the football when you're on the other end, and they didn't. And those are the things, and they say fixable errors. Well, maybe that is fixable, but you just got to make sure that doesn't happen. You don't beat a bad football team really when you do that. So you got to really, step on somebody's fingers on that deal and get that thing straightened out.
And now you got to bounce back against the team that they want you to beat yourself, where they're not going to make a lot of mistakes.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's this Army team rolling in here who, quite frankly, I'm terrified of. Week 1, they lose to an FCS team. They go around, beat a purple team, mind you, on the road, Kansas State. They come back, lose to North Texas in an overtime game, and now they're back on the road, so they know how to get off the mat. Can East Carolina do the same coming up tonight? And we have had our issues with the military academies in the past, although glass half full, John Thompson beat Army twice, Bailey.
He did. And East Carolina leads the all-time series 8-1.
That's kind of crazy.
I was surprised at that.
Yeah.
But I think everybody kind of thinks back to the problems against the option.
Navy.
And most of those problems were against the Naval Academy.
So last year, we were undefeated against Army going into the game. I mean, that had to be the first loss then, because Army beat us last year, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So that is kind of crazy.
I was going to say, we weren't undefeated. Oh, I see what you're saying. We were undefeated against Army.
Against Army.
Yeah, I got you.
And I guess Navy has been better than Army, and we haven't played Army as much because they hadn't been a conference mate. But we saw what they did last year with their all Captain America quarterback, Bryson Daly. He is gone. And we saw this line move a lot this week, and I think some of that is due to maybe some quarterback concerns they have.
What did it go to, 5.5? Is that
went to 5.5.
Now is it back to 4.5?
I saw 4.5 today. Was the line.
There you go.
All right, Bailey, let's go ECU's offense. Caden Hauser, to me, seems like the kind of guy that can shake it off and bounce back. Do you get the same feeling?
I get the same feeling for sure. I think he's the type of guy who's very, very disappointed with what happened. I think he felt worse than anybody times 10. I'm talking players or fans after that game, and I think that he went back to practice with a mindset of, hey, I got to turn this thing around. I made mistakes that I shouldn't be making. And so I think you'll see a different Caden Hauser tonight.
Holden Naylor's had some great moments here. He had some not so great moments, and he had some press conferences where he bit the bullet and said, it's on me. I got to be better. And that Caden reminded me of Holden the other night, kind of taking it to himself. Yeah.
I remember when Holden, was it against UCF when he threw the jump pass? And they threw it at the goal line, and they ran it back the other way.
Yeah. Oh, man, after a long drive.
Yeah. Remember that? But that was more a play call maybe than an execution. But still,
the other night at the 1 yard line, was that play call or execution? We kind of still don't 100% know.
Yeah, and that bothers me too, because I think that you run your quarterback out there and you kind of say, hey, the main objective here is to get out of here 6-3.
Yep.
Let's just at worst it's 8-3 and give up a safety, but you don't give up a touchdown. And I don't even think you think like that about throwing a pick six. When you only have to go a yard with the football when you pick it off. But I think that took the wind right out of the sail as far as the game went. And the Pirates still had a chance, obviously, but it just seemed like everybody kind of went like, well, it's just not going to happen tonight.
Other guys, we need to shake it off tonight. Anthony Smith, who had probably his worst game as a Pirate with the drops last week, but I think he'll bounce back. If I'm JDB, I'm going to him slant or something simple.
I'm going to him early. Yeah. Hey, catch the football, get it right, and go from there.
All right. Also, can we get the run game going a little bit better? I hate that. At some point, I'm going to quit asking you this, but we talk about it every week. Can we get something going on the ground? Some people said they saw positives coming out of BYU. I don't know. I'm still a little worried about it.
I saw a couple of blimps. I thought, hey, Marlon ran the ball a couple of times in a row, and I thought he looked good. It's hard to tell with some of the guys because we don't know what happens at practice, and then all of a sudden we'll go to a game and Marlon won't play at all. And then last week he got in there. Like I said, I had a couple of nice little runs.
I think they just like to keep us guessing because Mike Wright, we were like, touchdown. Yeah. What's he going to do against BYU? Not play.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I really thought coming out of camp he was going to be so much a part of the Pirate offense. In fact, at least 2 coaches told me they're like, let's just don't mention Mike because he's going to be, he's part of our game plan. And I'm like, we should have mentioned him because he hasn't been part of it.
I was more of a decoy.
Yeah.
Well, think about week 1. We had Mike Wright behind the line of scrimmage, Petaway. It feels like we're still kind of trying to figure out what we got and what we are. And I hope they didn't save anything for conference play that they could have used against NC State or Army, but I don't know. Maybe we see something different tonight, something they've been saving. I don't know.
Well, so many people look at last year, and after the firing of Mike Houston and Blake Harrell takes over, things kind of turned around. Well, maybe it took that long for the offense to get cranked up, really. Maybe it takes 3, 4, 5 games for the offense to kind of gel. But hopefully we'll see a big offensive performance tonight. What you don't want to see is Army control the football and just hang on to it for quarters at a time, and you don't get your hands on it.
Bailey, let's talk defense. And if you said, hey, ECU's going to go 11 straight quarters without giving up a touchdown, you see Coastal and Campbell on the schedule. Okay, but that includes a quarter against NC State, 2 quarters against BYU, and, of course, pitching an entire shutout against Coastal. Just amazing work by that side of the ball. And, again, played good enough to keep you in the game and got worn down, I guess, at the end. BYU was able to hit some plays, but once again, defense coming out of another game is a major positive.
Yeah, and it's going to be a big story tonight if they can just control that running game. You're going to give up a little burst here, a little burst there, but you got to stay in control. As Robert Jones on my show this week said, it's all discipline. You got to gap control and that kind of thing, and that's going to be a big key tonight. Pirates going to have to stop that run, and Army had to throw the football to get back in the game. We don't know who the Army quarterback's going to be. They've had 2. Dwayne Coleman's a senior. He was supposed to take over for Bryson Daly. Daly finished 6th in the Heisman voting last year. Yeah. And, I get a Heisman vote despite what Coach Hudson says. But I get a Heisman vote, and I had him 4th because I really, we saw him in person up at West Point, and I had a lot of respect for him, the job that he did. I just thought it was incredible. So he leaves the program. Dwayne Coleman, the senior, really was started against Tarleton, but he struggled. So then Cale Helms comes in. He plays well, gets them to overtime against Tarleton. They lose that game. Helms comes back, gets 124 yards on 41 carries, which is a record. 41 carries is a record for an Army football game. Wow. You have that in your notes? Yeah, 41 carries, 124 yards, and 2 touchdowns. And then he gets to start the next game, and they struggle again. So here comes Dwayne Coleman back. So I don't know.
Y'all got all that?
See. Yeah. There's a test later. I had to write it all down. Don't think I knew all that stuff.
Well, look for number 10 and number 3 tonight. Helms last week, 0 for 2, a pick. Did have 23 rushing yards. Coleman, 6 of 11, 101 yards, 2 touchdowns. So they threw the ball 14 times. And I remember when Robert Jones was on, he said, "Hey, look, football is a team game, but this is a do your job game.
Right.
Don't try to do somebody else's job. Do yours.
Do your job."
And Kevin Monroe will talk about it. I'm terrified of the pass over the top. Although he says they'll throw it a little bit more. 14 times is more than Navy's usual 5, 6, 7 or whatever.
I'm a Cowboy fan. I'm really terrified of the pass over the top because we saw a bunch of that last couple of weeks, didn't we?
I think Coleman and Helms could light up the Cowboys right now.
I think I could light up the Cowboys right now.
So yeah, you got to be aware of that pass when they lull you to sleep, Bailey. But I like what this defense has done. Special teams wise for ECU, yeah, I don't know. The muff punt was brutal.
That was big. That set them up at the 1 yard line. So I think we put the blame on Hauser because he threw the pick. But, he was back at the 1 yard line. He could have been at the 10, 12 yard line. And, that was disappointing.
And, man, it's a shame the Pirates could not take advantage of the opening kickoff when you get field position like that.
Yeah, you got to. That's another thing. You got to take advantage of those situations. You got to create some turnovers, too. And the Pirates going into that game led the nation in turnover margin. But they didn't create any in that game. And that's going to be a key again tonight. They've got to create some turnovers.
No doubt. Brian Bailey joining us. Bailey, What kind of game you think we'll see? Well, what's your prediction for tonight?
Well, I think you're going to see the Pirates light it up with a couple of big plays. I think the key is going to be the Pirate defense. If they can, just control that run game and get the offense back on the field. That worries me against Army because 3 yards, 3 yards, 3 yards, and then it's the analytics will say 4th and 1, go for it. And Army with that fake here, and they get the yard. So that worries me that they can hold on to the football. Because I think they want to hold on to the football to keep it out of Hauser's hands. And I think Caton's going to have a big night. And I think Caton's going to have a huge night. And he's going to come back and say, man, I still feel bad about BYU, but I feel better now because we beat Army.
Big bounce-back night for Hauser and this offense. Bailey, got any picks this week? You do a little pick contest thing, right? Any games you're looking forward to outside of ECU Army?
No, I'm just looking forward to getting a chance to see some of those games. just to sit around the house or go somewhere and just watch some games. And we talked about it all during the season. Once we got the schedule out, we can't believe we've got all these October Saturdays off. But the first one's coming up, and it's really not even an October Saturday yet. So we're still in September, and we're getting a Saturday off.
Gonna enjoy that. Not a bad Saturday to have off with Oregon, Penn State, Bama, Georgia.
Alabama. Yeah, man.
Awesome.
It doesn't matter who's got the uniforms on. Georgia, Alabama, man, that's going to be fun to watch.
All right, BB, thank you for joining us. We'll let you go head on out to the stadium.
Heading out to the stadium now. We've got Tim Pernetti, the commissioner of the American, live at 6:20. So we're going to have him at the stadium. He's in town for the Army East Carolina game, so we'll have him on then, and we'll go live at 5:20 and 6:20 to get you set for tonight's game.
And be in your seat. Bailey will be. Are you parachuting in? Is that you?
That's not going to be me. They talked to me. I declined. I said, look, that's not a good idea.
Well, I'm just glad you're not puking and stuff.
No, I know. Well,
I heard you had a rough one last week.
We had a tough weekend last weekend. First, it was Friday night. It was my problems, and then my brother had problems, but everybody's good now.
You need a bye week.
Yeah. I think my wife needs me to go bye-bye for a week.
Hey, I'll hang out with you.
Yeah, there you go.
Football.
Come on.
Thank you, BB.
All right, man.
Appreciate it, man.
All right.
There is the Hall of Famer Brian Bailey joining us. We'll take a break, come back. When we return, David Glenn will break down some games with us and get his thoughts on ECU and Army. We are back on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate after this.
Fast, reliable, affordable. Most internet services don't give you all three, but U.S. Cellular Home Internet does. A trio in perfect harmony. Fast speeds, a solid network, and just $39.99 a month when bundled with a wireless plan. Built for us. Terms apply. See uscellular.com for details.
This is Brandon Tate, owner and operator of Atlantic Wireless, an authorized agent for U.S. Cellular since 1997. Visit AtlanticWireless.com to find the store near you. We go beyond the call.
Here with Brian Cook, the comptroller for Greenville Motor Company and Greenville Auto World. So many times people have problems with their automobile, and finding a service department that you can trust not to upsell you on something you really don't need, but to go in, diagnose the problem, and solve the problem.
Yeah, we're really here to pass along any kind of savings we can to Pirates in the area. We take pride in offering a discounted labor rate compared to some of the other places, but give the same quality that technicians can provide.
Greenville Motor Company, Greenville Auto World. Try us, trust us at driveherenow.com.
Michaels & Gateway Cosmetic and Family Dentistry has been Greenville's premier dental practice for over 40 years. I am Dr. Chris Gateway, and our mission at Michaels & Gateway is to provide exceptional dental care with compassion, integrity, and innovation, ensuring every patient leaves with a healthy, confident smile. Doctors Michaels & Gateway are committed to providing an outstanding patient experience with every visit. Not only do we offer all your dental needs under one roof, in most cases, we can take care of those needs on the same day. Bring your smile to us at Michaels & Gateway Cosmetic and Family Dentistry.
Homeowners can face many challenges throughout this season, but our newest New Blue star, Dixon Williams, is here to slide in and save the day. Have a clog that's hitting a foul ball and nothing seems to be getting through? Dixon's fixing to get you flowing again. Feeling like your HVAC's in a slump? Dixon's sliding in to get your comfort back on track. Are swinging blind in a power outage? Dixon is delivering a power boost. So when problems arise, turn home strikeouts into home runs with New Blue, electric, plumbing, and air.
This is Dr. Hote from Orthopedics East and Sports Medicine Center. Our practice has been caring for the athletes at ECU and the residents of Eastern North Carolina for more than 35 years. Whether it's treatment for your sports injury or it's time for that joint replacement, Orthopedics East provides the latest in operative and non-operative orthopedic care. We also offer on-site physical therapy and MRI services, as well as walk-in urgent care on the weekends from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Call us at 757-BONE or visit us online at orthoeast.com. Go Pirates!
You would do anything to keep your family safe. Don't leave safety to chance with national companies or do-it-yourself systems. Hi, this is Mike Robertson, the owner of SCI Technologies. We have recently merged with High-Tech Communications to become North Carolina's premier security, audio, and fire alarm provider. The most cost-effective solutions for your home or business security and life safety needs. SCI Technologies, 252-321-7006. That's 321-7006.
Looking for adventure without breaking the bank? This September, drive into fall in a brand new 2025 Subaru Crosstrek Premium from Capital Subaru of Greenville. Right now, lease it for just $265 a month for 36 months. That's only $8 a day. The Crosstrek is built for the Carolinas, rugged, reliable, and ready to roll. Capital Subaru of Greenville, off of Memorial Drive or online at capitalofgreenville.com. An official partner of the ECU Pirates, where adventure begins and savings never end. $38.59 due at signing plus tax, title, and fees. See dealer for details. Offer ends September 30th.
The Buccaneer Music Hall is your beacon of music in the land of the Pirates in ENC. Open at noon 7 days a week with live music. Come enjoy sports trivia with me, Clip Rock, every Monday. Tuesday and Wednesday, it's live local acoustic night, along with line dancing from 7 to 9 on Wednesday. Thursday, there's a brand new lineup with Singo starting at 8, followed by karaoke with DJ Dog. Ladies and free both Friday and Saturday nights with the best local bands in the area. Finish the weekend with free games and DJ Kids Scene.
Y'all come get fucked up.
This is former ECU baseball player and mayor of Greenville, PJ Connolly, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of Pirate Nation.
Turn it up.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
And welcome back in for the latest breaking news, interesting stories, and awesome contests that can make you a winner. Be sure to follow Pirate Radio on our social media on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram at PR927FM. Join the over 95,000 followers today at PR927FM. Now let's take it back in. Here's Clip.
All right, hour one, Bud Light pregame tailgate. Game days are for Pirate traditions and beer. Celebrate the season with a nice cold Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Bud Light, proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Bud Light, please drink responsibly. And go Pirates. All right, we head on out to the Turner Home Team live line. If you are looking to sell your house fast and without making any repairs, the Turner Home Team is the team for you. They are a local home buying company. They buy houses as is. Justin and his team can provide you with a fast cash offer for your house today. Give them a call, 525-4780. DG, David Glenn, joining us once again here on the Bud Light pregame tailgate. And David will be talking to you on a lot of Thursdays. I got a lot of Saturdays off coming up in a weird scheduling quirk. No Saturday football for ECU in the month of October, which I believe it's got to be the first time that's ever happened.
Yeah, that's crazy. I hadn't even looked at it that way. We have some really weird schedule wrinkles. I actually am going to a wedding this Saturday, so I was excited that some key teams are off and the Pirates are playing tonight because I was going to have to take the so-called open week with my own tailgate tour, so it worked out well in that case.
Good deal. And, we got a big one tonight in Greenville, coming off a loss where things were kind of ramping up, really had a big build-up, had fireworks for the first time at Dowdy Ficklin Stadium. We had the flyover, and Heck, we got off to a good start, good kickoff return, but that BYU defense kind of showed what was going to be the story of the night, and that was them really being feisty against a Pirate offense. 2 big interceptions by Caden Hauser. It was kind of the story of the game, especially the one right before halftime, David. And I'm not going to say ECU beat themselves because BYU beat ECU, but the Pirates left some yards, some points, some plays on the field the other night.
Yeah, you and I talked about it last week. BYU is old. BYU is huge on defense, right? 270-pound defensive ends, 240-pound linebackers across the board, 300-pound defensive tackles in between. And ECU has not yet shown it can run well against a high-quality defense. So that puts a tremendous amount of pressure on Caden Hauser, and BYU can get to the quarterback fairly well as well, even though Hauser's pretty good with the quick trigger when he needs to be. So it was predictable that, the Pirates were the underdog even at home. BYU is a team that won double-digit games last year. So to be candid, I don't think there's another team on ECU's schedule, including the Wolfpack team that they played closely, that can play defense the way that BYU played defense. So that might bode well for Caden Hauser the rest of the way. And that guy already is, I think, top 6 in the entire country in passing yards per game.
Yeah, DJ, your key was, win the turnover battle, and ECU did not do that for the first time this year. And you say, all right, BYU is just a team that's going to be disciplined. You can't make mistakes. That they want you to beat yourself. And a similar opponent comes in tonight, right, with Army, where they're going to be a disciplined team. And they are typically not going to beat themselves with turnovers and penalties and things like that. So you got another opponent short week where you gotta do your job, play your best, be very focused, and kind of interesting that the same keys basically going into tonight's game.
Yeah, I guess the good news is that Blake Harrell, of course, former defensive coordinator, knows what Army does.
Yeah.
He can communicate that well now as the head coach, of course. I guess the bad news is most of those ECU starters on the defensive side of the ball have not dealt with Army before. And they're just different, right? I mean, you just don't see that style of offense very often. They've already used 2 quarterbacks. They don't throw the ball a lot, but when they do, it can be for big yards. So it's just a different animal than anything else on the Pirates' schedule most years. But Army is well coached. Army's played 3 straight close games. But how do you gauge a team, Clip, that went to Kansas State and beat a Big 12 opponent head-to-head, which is not easy to do? Ask UNC, 0-2 against the Big 12, and yet lost to Tarleton State. I can't make sense of that, right? I mean, Army is about execution more than it is about high-end talent. And it's up to ECU's defense in particular to make sure that this is not too much of a, back-and-forth scoring slugfest, although I am confident that the Pirates can put up some big numbers offensively against the Black Knights.
David Glenn joining us on the Turner Home Team Live Line. We'll circle back to ECU Army at the end of this conversation, but let's roll through some other games, David. And a little nostalgia here. I remember being at my grandparents' house on was it Thursday night or Saturday night? You can help me with the night maybe, when Virginia beat Florida State. I believe
you remember the Anthony Poindexter game?
Well, it was Florida State's first ACC loss, right?
Yeah. I'm impressed, Cliff. That's well done. Trying to remember how old you would have been at that time. That's very well done. That's from the archives, my friend. A lot of folks forget, long story short, in Florida State's first 72 football games as ACC members, meaning conference play only, they went 70 wins and 2 losses.
Man.
That is one of the craziest stats I have ever covered in 40 years of doing this stuff. And one of those 2, of course, where George Welsh's squad beat Bobby Bowden's Seminoles, it went down to the wire. It was in Charlottesville, as this week's game is. And I think the fun part is that tonight, this week, the Cavaliers are better than they've been these last 3 years under Tony Elliott. They were just bad 3 years in a row. They're not bad this year. Now, that doesn't mean they're going to upset the top 10 Seminoles, but if you haven't – well, you guys have seen Chandler Morris play, right? I mean, that guy can – he's a dual threat. He can give, I think, the Seminoles some headaches. And it's just the biggest question to me is, can UVA's defense slow down Tommy Castellanos and that Florida State offense, which according to some metrics is number one in the nation right now?
Yeah, it's home dog weekend in the ACC. It starts Friday night with Florida State, Virginia. Then you got Georgia Tech as, 2 touchdown favorites in Winston-Salem. Should Duke be favored over Syracuse? You can jump on that in a moment, but they are road favorites at Cuse. And then Louisville, a road favorite at Pitt. So I think the dogs might be barking in at least one of these games this weekend, David. But it sets up for an interesting Saturday.
Man, I wish I was smart enough to tell you which one to go with.
Exactly. Yeah.
Wake Forest got beat pretty good at the line of scrimmage by NC State. And what Georgia Tech does best, especially offensively, under head coach Brent Key, who's a former offensive lineman himself, they beat you up in the trenches. And then Haynes King is the sixth-year quarterback. So I don't like the Deacons' chance of an upset there. It is intriguing that Duke is favored at Syracuse, but I'll tell you why. There's a Notre Dame transfer named Steve Angeli, who's starting for Syracuse at quarterback this season, and he was actually leading the nation in passing, and he tore his Achilles at Clemson.
Forgot about that one, DG. Yep, there you go.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it's an LSU transfer named Ricky Collins. He's one of those guys, prep star, but good athlete, hasn't yet looked comfortable in the passing game. So even though it is at Syracuse, I personally believe Duke might be the best football team in the state of North Carolina this year. We'll see if it pans out that way. But Darian Mensah is the real deal at quarterback. And I understand why the Blue Devils are favored against the Orange, even up in the Dome. And it's mainly because of that Duke offense, because the Blue Devils have been a little leaky on the defensive side of the ball.
Well, that, folks, explains how my sports brain works. I remember where I was 30 years ago when Virginia beat Florida State, and I don't remember watching Angeli get hurt a few days ago. So there it is. That's a perfect example of how my brain works. All right, David, looking at it, man, NC State, they're favorites at home against Virginia Tech, who, going through the interim coach and all that. State should be 5-1 when they go to South Bend, essentially with a chance to end Notre Dame's season. And that's a big deal for fans in Raleigh, but I still feel like they'll be upset about their 5-1 record with their head coach. But that's just kind of the life of a State fan. But yeah, they lose to Duke last week. So looking at the schedule, though, David, the Wolfpack still have a lot to play for this year, a ton to play for this year.
It's incredible. I mean, I think this is the fifth time in Dave Doran's 13 seasons at NC State where he did start either 3-0 or better. And obviously they stubbed their toe against the Blue Devils. Again, I think Duke is a pretty good team, but it is a weird schedule at NC State. And all but 1 year that Dave Doran started really well, the Wolfpack crashed back to earth and had one of those run-of-the-mill 7-win or so type seasons. One time they did win 9, which was a good year. But, man, when you look at the schedule, it is not hard to see NC State at 5-1, maybe even, entering the national top 25 at that point if they get there. But the latter half of the schedule is not just somewhat more difficult, it is 10 times harder than the first half. So I actually think that hard-to-impress Wolfpack Nation fan base that I've gotten to know really well over 40 years, I actually think they're not going to start complaining at 5-1. I think they're going to embrace that as long as the Wolfpack gets to 5-1, because that fan base knows that given Notre Dame, given Florida State, given the rest of that schedule, it is, State's better than Carolina, but the other games on the Wolfpack second half of the season, it is brutal. It is way harder than what they've faced so far. So it could be yet another example. 5-1 sounds fantastic, but if you finish 7-5, obviously you didn't take advantage of that.
DG, I was coming in for the week 2 edition of the Bud Light pregame tailgate, and I was listening to a national show before we went on the air on the way in, and it was biased because it was coming from a Penn State grad. The host did admit that, but he said not only has the Big Ten surpassed the SEC, as a conference and even in football, the gap's only going to get wider. And I was like, well, I don't know. But I'll say this. I've heard a lot more about Oregon, Penn State than I have Alabama, Georgia this week. And I can't say that that's ever happened to me following football. So, I don't know who's number one in that hierarchy right now. But would you say the same, at least for this week? Oregon, Penn State has a lot more on it than Bama, Georgia.
I would say that is accurate. It's interesting. I pick 3 games nationally to preview at ncsportsnetwork.com each week, in addition to my in-state previews. And I actually picked LSU Ole Miss as one from the SEC rather than that Georgia-Alabama matchup. But, of course, I also picked Oregon-Penn State. There's a metric you've probably seen over the years, SP+. It's been around for almost 20 years. And it's one of the analytics that I follow. By that measuring stick, which was created by Football Outsiders almost 2 decades ago, the top 2 teams in the country are Oregon and Penn State. Now, I don't know if, that's just one metric out of many, but I know Drew Aller is an NFL prospect at quarterback for Penn State, a school that is almost always good on defense under James Franklin, but just sometimes lays eggs offensively in big games. And Oregon's been nothing but good under Dan Lanning in his 3+ seasons there, but they have the Ducks a new quarterback. No more Dylan Gabriel. The guy's been great so far, but he has only started maybe 6 or 7 games in his entire college career. And I've been to Happy Valley. I grew up in Pennsylvania. It is hard to go into a place that seats more than 100,000 and beat a really good Penn State team. I mean, maybe Oregon can do it, but that is going to be a spectacle. And whereas I would pump the brakes about the Big Ten's football product being better than the SEC's, it is true that the Big Ten's making more money than anybody else, and they're upgrading their facilities, and they've expanded, and they've hired good head coaches. And, they had the Michigan national title under Harbaugh, and they have the Ohio State national title under Ryan Day. So it's tweaked a little bit, but I still think it's SEC number 1 until somebody proves otherwise over a longer period.
Awesome stuff. David Glenn, North Carolina Sports Network. If you go there now, I'm looking at the recent videos. You got, Dabo and his post game, and the headline kind of is UGLY, ugly. And then right beside that, Bill Belichick, post game, uglier. And I guess we'll see who the ugliest is next week when these 2 legendary coaches meet up in what we did not think would be the type of game it could be going into it because of these struggles from Clemson and North Carolina. We'll talk to you about that next week, David. But real quick, ECU Army, did the Pirates bounce back tonight at home, or do the Black Knights get it done?
I like the Pirates, and I think there's going to be a lot of points scored. Army is tough to defend, especially if you haven't seen it before. So I think the Black Knights are going to, let's say score 26 plus. But I like the Pirates to put up more than that. I believe in Caton Hauser. And whereas it's difficult to pass protect against BYU, it's difficult to run on BYU, both of those things should be infinitely less complicated against Army. Again, well coached, but just not nearly the horses and the size and the power that they were dealing with when they faced BYU. So I hope it is a shootout. That makes it fun for the TV audience and the fans at Dowdy-Ficklin. But, I like the Pirates in this one.
All right, David Glenn, check out the NC Sports Network, especially on YouTube with all the great videos and interviews, recaps going on. And, David, I said we'd talk to you next week. That is a lie. We'll talk to you again October 9th on a Thursday as we get ready for ECU and Tulane. So, we'll give you a couple weeks off, DG.
I believe I'm coming to Greenville for that one.
Awesome.
I'll circle back with you just to confirm, but I'm hoping to coordinate with Pirate Radio and be in the stadium for that one.
Good deal. That'd be great, man. DG, appreciate you as always, man. Enjoy the chat.
Right back at you, my friend. Keep up the good work.
There is David Glenn joining us, Turner Home Team Live Line. All right, we got Jackson, we got Nick, and old A-Harp is ready to go as well. Quick look at the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard presented by Da Buck. Got some day baseball going on. All I'm following right now, all I'm rooting for, a little Blue Jays with you Savage and Hoffman, but I want playoff Gav. I want Gavin Williams in the playoffs, and that the roar of the crowd when he struck out a batter with the bases loaded the other night. Great crowd pop there in Cleveland. Cleveland has now taken the division lead over Detroit. They play again tonight coming up at 6:40 as they try to make the postseason. The Reds are battling. They are trying to complete this Mets meltdown. Reds win today 2-1 over the Pirates. You got Mets at Cubs tonight. So as I look at the wild card standings in the National League, it's down to the Reds, Mets, or the Diamondbacks still alive. They are. So the Reds are a half game behind New York. Diamondbacks are one game behind the Mets for that final playoff spot. Everybody else locked in the National League. Cubs and Padres have the other wild card spots along with Philly, Milwaukee, and Los Angeles. On the American League side, still a lot to be determined there. So Cleveland was fighting for a wild card spot. Then the Tigers just kept losing and losing. So Cleveland's going for the division title. But that puts Detroit in the final wild card spot. The Astros one game back, and that's the only way the Astros are getting in because the Seattle Mariners have won the AL West. So the Guardians right now with the division lead, Detroit, the last wild card, Boston and New York chasing Toronto, but that's over. The Blue Jays have won the AL East, so it should be 3 AL East teams in the playoffs with Toronto, New York, Boston, and then we'll see what happens with Detroit and Houston. So there's a look at baseball here on a Football Thursday on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard presented by Da Buck. And by the way, coming up tonight, DJ Country Night will be at the Buck featuring DJ Yeadham. Free entry, 11-1 tonight at the Buck. Get fired up. A little post game at the Buccaneer Music Hall. We'll take a break. Hour 1 in the books. Hour 2 on the way. Schnappa. Alex Harper will join us. We'll talk to the former Schnappa, Chandler Honeycutt. That and a lot more on the way. Hour 2. And Chili Water Chat Gang, I have not forgot about you. We'll check in with you guys when we return as well. Hour 2 of the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on a Thursday. Back with you after this.
Jeff Stein here at Brown & Wood Buick GMC, home of the lifetime powertrain warranty. Right now we have GMC 1500 Elevation 0.9% or $78.50 off. That truck also has $359 lease special. For Buick, we got the all-new Enclave. It's beautiful, it's big, it can handle all of your luggage, kids, towing, anything. Brown & Wood Buick GMC, 4 brands, 3 generations, 2 rooftops, and 1 goal to make sure you leave a happy customer.
This is proud ECU alumni David Price of David Price Construction. As a leading general contracting firm, we specialize in commercial construction and renovation. Whether it's updating your office space, renovating your restaurant, or building a new retail store, our team at David Price Construction is ready to assist. We are committed to delivering quality, value, and customer satisfaction across all of our projects. So give us a call at 919-820-3612 or find us online at davidpriceconstruction.com. Go Pirates!
The stifling heat of summer, the bitter cold of winter. What do they have in common? The extreme temperatures of both force your home's heating and cooling system to work overtime to keep you comfortable. And that can cost you a lot of money. Fortunately, your neighbors at Greenville Utilities have several ways you can save energy. And that means saving you money on your utility bills. Just go to GUC.com and look for ways to save. That's GUC.com.
At Flatlands Jessup, when we say your whole world covered, we really mean it. Our agency is dedicated to offering every type of coverage you might need, from farm owners and crop, home and auto insurance to health and life policies. We've designed our services to ensure that every aspect of your insurance needs are met, all under one roof. Whether you're safeguarding your family, your farm, your property, or your future, we'll build a customized risk management program for your needs. Flatlands Jessup, your whole world covered.
Country Mart has been locally owned and operated for over 40 years and is your premier country store serving the best cheese biscuits and country food around. Country Mart is open every day and has 2 locations in Bethel on Highway 11 and in Stokes on Highway 903. Both Country Mart locations are top-of-the-line fuel stations serving Shell gas, including 93 ethanol-free high-octane gas, which is the best for all you boat owners. Country Mart, fueling you up with great food in your engines with great gasoline. Go Pirates!
Yeah! Get your game faces on, Pirates. It's Lindsey Gray with Carolina Caliber. It's time to blast the cannons in the stands and the fields, if you know what I mean. We're flying into Duff season with shotguns galore and shells for days. Don't miss out on Beretta's rebates on 17 different models of long guns and handguns. Get up to $350 back. Get ready for hunting season with the best deals around and the largest selection of firearms and accessories in Eastern NC. Shop online or stop by Carolina Caliber on Fire Tower Road in Winterville. It's a time-honored tradition.
At Langley Contracting, we're superior roofing specialists. Whether it's a new roof or repairing your old one, we've got you covered. And best of all, we handle your insurance claims. We are locally owned right here in Eastern Carolina. We are licensed and insured and have a 25-year roof warranty. We can handle your gutter installation too, so everything is seamless. Call or visit us online at 214roof.com for your free estimate today.
Langley Contracting, your superior roofing specialist.
Washington Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram is kicking off the fall with 0% financing offers. That's right, interest rates might be high elsewhere, but at Washington Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, you can get 0% on Ram and Jeep. Enjoy 0% for 72 months on a new 2025 Ram truck and 0% for 60 months on a 26 Ram. Also, 0% on a new 25 Jeep Grand Cherokee L. Come see us at Washington Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Drive a little, save a lot.
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 and 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show.
And welcome back. The NFL's #1 insider, Jay Glazer, is coming to Greenville for the 2026 Leadership Luncheon, March 22nd and 23rd. Jay was inducted into the TV Hall of Fame in 2018 for his work on Fox Sports' award-winning NFL pregame show, Fox NFL Sunday. In January of 2022, Glazer released the book Unbreakable, How I Turned My Depression and Anxiety into Motivation, and You Can Too. With his book and voice, Jay became a voice for many struggling with mental health issues. For more information about attending this awesome event, contact Mark at pirateradio1250.com or give us a call at the radio station today. Now, let's take it back in. Here's Clip.
Back with you. Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, Hour 2. Nick, you a rule breaker? You a rebel? You like to test the limits of the law?
Why do you ask before I give an answer?
That sounds like you are. You don't even abide by the question-answer policy. You answer a question with a question.
Yeah.
All right. Because my headphones, this says right and this says left, but I wear the left side on the right and the right side on the left. Wow. Because it's more comfortable to me. I'm not even doing it to be a rebel, but, I don't follow guidelines.
Hey, your prerogative, man.
Thank you. We're in America, right?
Yeah.
Last time I checked. Welcome back to the show. Alex Harper joins us. Hey, A-Harp.
What's up, man?
I know you're a rule breaker.
Yeah.
Well documented.
I'm a bad guy.
You're a bad boy. You had a motorcycle, a skateboard.
Yeah, funny story about the motorcycle. I currently don't know where either of my keys are for it.
So it's just chilling?
Yeah, it's just chilling in my grandfather's garage.
All right. Did you take the skateboard over here?
Not today. No.
Okay.
Friends aren't tailgating today. It's a weekday game. People got work.
It is a weird game.
Yeah.
No offense to you players, but man, it's tough to get ready for back-to-back games this quick. Alex,
it is
for an announcer and a fan.
No, I'm tired. I'm kind of disappointed. It was this quick of a turnaround. I can't imagine playing.
Well, let me check in with the Chili Water chat gang real quick because I have not said hello to those fine folks. Chili Water chat gang, a pure ice cold refreshment is chili water from the Black Creek Aquifer. And for me, I'm a big aquifer guy. That's one of my favorites in all of the United States, the Black Creek Aquifer. It's canned to protect the water we all love, Chili Water, the good water in your hand. Order 12 packs now, chiliwater.com. Find it at a store near you. Adam gave out a 34-17 East Carolina prediction. Jerry says hello and says we are the Chili Water chat gang. Jamie is in the house. Susan Deans says hello. We've got Steve with a hey yo. Trey said I gave him goosebumps in the open. And Jamie, I gave out a few goosebumps today. That's good to hear. Trey says he looked through some of the gameplay from our past couple of games. One thing, if you heard or seen, is Caden struggling with across-the-body passes, has trouble throwing short left passes.
Ooh, we got a film watcher.
Yeah, I'll bring that up to Holden Naylor when we talk to him coming up later on in the show. B. Pay's in the house. Skip is in the house. Todd also in the house as well. Conan says 42-17. We got Weston hanging out from Myrtle Beach, so checking in from the golf course. While you're out golfing, make sure you have the Bud Light pregame tailgate playing in your foursome. The BYU fans back in. He says, good luck pulling for ECU.
Hey, man, you know what? Shout out to the BYU fans.
I guess. Sean says we need to start conference play 1-0, and that is the goal. Before this game started, you can see the video on our social media sites, Alex. I said the college football playoff begins tonight for ECU.
Yeah.
I mean, look, I'm glad you went to a bowl. Good for you.
2 of them.
That's good for you. I don't care. I don't care
either.
I want the whole shebang. I want a national championship. And for the first time ever with this expanded playoff, we have a chance to get there.
We do.
And I think even at 2-2, we have a chance to get there because if you beat Army and Tulane and Memphis and USF in a conference championship, the Pirates can play their way into the college football playoff. I realize we have a lot of work to do to get there, but
and we need a lot of help.
In what way?
I mean, we're 2-2, and we lost to both of the P4 teams that we played.
Yeah.
I mean, even if we run the table and go 11-2 with an American Conference title, like I feel like a UNLV or
they're going to lose a game or two.
You think so?
It's just that, does Boise run the table and just because of their name, get above ECU? But yeah, you're right. Maybe a little help, but let's take care of what we can, and that's just win games, and that starts tonight against Army. Now, you had a front row seat last year, right, to Bryson Daly and that Army offense.
Yes.
That was clicking.
Yeah, they were really good. They were really good.
Not quite the same this year without him. Very weird start to their season. FCS loss, win at K-State, and North Texas is a pretty good team. Lost to them in overtime.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I'm nervous about this because I don't know. I don't think anybody knows what Army is really. Because week 1, they lost to Tarleton State. I'm like, okay, they're terrible. But then they beat Kansas State. And I'm like, well, actually, no, they're pretty good. But it turns out Kansas State's not very good either.
Right.
So, I don't know. And we always have trouble against the military academies as a triple option. We can't seem to figure it out for one reason or another.
What do we know about ECU after 4 games?
Defense is better.
Yep.
Defense is a whole lot better than I was expecting.
Defense has played good enough in every game to at least, bare minimum, keep us in it, if not win every game.
The defense has played good enough for us to win every single game. I'm still waiting on the offense to be as good as they can be.
Yeah. Jackson, can you give Chandler a call?
Never mind. I'll need his number, but yeah, if you just hold your phone.
Can you read that number? I can give it out live on the air.
9-1.
Yeah,
hold on, we got the phone ringing real quick.
Give Chandler a call.
Yeah.
What do you know about our offense so far, Alex?
I was not very well prepared for today, I'm going to be honest. We have dropped too many passes.
Okay.
I would like to see us catch the ball better, and I would like to see us connect on some deep shots. I don't feel like we've done that.
Yep.
And our run game has struggled a little bit, especially last week. But I think if you connect on at least half of your deep shots, that opens up the run game. So help yourself out.
Anthony Smith had the dropsies last week.
Yep.
And I feel like he'll be able to.
I think that was a one-off.
I do too.
I really think that was one. I don't think that's going to be a problem that we see moving forward.
We were talking earlier with Bailey that if you're JDB and Hauser, do you try to first play the game, hit a little slant or something just to get the ball in his hands to get it going?
I would 1,000%, because not just for Ant to get a catch, but also Caton to kind of get last week out of his head.
Or maybe run a hitch on the left side.
Yeah, a little 6-yard hitch.
Well, I just got PTSD from that.
Hot route Anthony Smith. If he's not open, check down to DeCirio. A little 6-yard hitch route.
Robert says he's nervous. Army's a wounded animal. I mean, we've seen them bounce back on the road against the purple team.
But also, it's a military academy. Every single game is a different game with them.
Yeah. Well, it's another game, too, where you can't beat yourself. We talked about the penalties, the false starts in particular on Monday when you joined us, Alex. And that just, I don't know, man. They got to clean that up. That's terrible.
Yeah. And, pre-snap penalties, turn the ball over. That'll hurt you in any game, but especially playing a military academy because they like to hold. They're very disciplined. They hold onto the ball forever. Turnovers and pre-snap penalties will absolutely destroy you playing Army, so we got to cut those out.
We got A-Harp joining us here, Hour 2, Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. We got the Chan Man on the Turner Home Team live line, live from the Pirate Radio Tailgate Zone. Chandler, what's up, Chandler? How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm great, man. You've been all over the place. That big head was all over ESPN earlier today. And first of all, how was Sub Dogs? It looked fun.
Oh, it was great, and what a great experience that was. And I was just able to walk right up to the very front, and I got a lot of texts after I got back to the studio. Brian Meador with ECU Athletics texted me. David Price, Luke Mullett, the general manager of ECU football, texted me, and so I had a lot of people text me saying, "Hey, saw your big head on ESPN." So, but it was a great experience, and it's really cool for Greenville. Great exposure for Sup Dogs, and just a great exposure for East Carolina as we get ready for ECU versus Army.
All right, what's going on out of the tailgate zone today, Chan?
Well, I will say it's a Thursday night, so not a lot right now. A little slow as people are getting in. They're actually just now putting the porta potties in right behind the Pirate Radio Tailgate. So it's a little slow as we start, but I'm thinking in the next hour or so we should have a bigger crowd, and we got Mike Santos here doing some catering as well. So, but yeah, a little slow start, but I'm expecting a bigger crowd here in the next 30 minutes to an hour.
Yeah, Chef Mike Santos, thank you, Mike, and Mees Market and Catering for the pregame food. You can contact them, Mees, M-E-E-Z, market.com, and they are a full-service catering company. We're hooked up with the 5th Street Hardware, Chan Man, plus some hoop cheese biscuits that were dropped by earlier with some country ham and sausage patties.
Yeah, thanks to Nora and Dan Langley of Langley Contracting, proud supporters of Pirate Radio, and we're glad to have them as advertisers. And just a few weeks ago, he's like, "Hey, we make some really good hoop cheese biscuits, and I was like, all right, well, bring him by one game day. And then they were like, all right, well, let's do the Army game. So they brought him by. I did a taste test that you can see on our Pirate Radio socials. And I'm telling you right now, that cheese pool, the biscuit itself was great. So, and that country ham, I didn't have the sausage, but sausage. But the country ham is great. So, yeah, I hope you guys enjoy. Thanks to our friends at Langley Contracting.
Nick just had a classic Nick reaction to you saying sausage. That is a reference, Jake Hunter reference.
What the hell is that?
Why did he say that? Chandler Honeycutt. Chandler, you promised an interview. Do you have anybody standing by or not?
I do. I actually have Lady Pirate.
Well, talk to her. I didn't get you on to talk. Talk to her.
All right. Well, I'm about to, dude.
God.
Calm down. She's right here beside me. She was also at Sub Dogs and enjoyed the experience. Lady Pirate Marissa, what did you like about Sports Center being in Greenville at Sub Dogs?
I loved the vibe and the energy. I love that Greenville showed up and showed out, and we showed the nation, if not the world, exactly what ECU Pirate Nation is all about.
All right, and there's Lady Pirate Marissa. Let's get your vibe check on today's game. Tough loss for ECU versus BYU, so we moved to 2-2, but we got a Thursday night game, quick turnaround. And what is your prediction for East Carolina and BYU tonight, or excuse me, ECU and Army tonight?
I say that we are going to beat them by a score and a field goal.
A score and a field goal, so I'm guessing a 10-point win.
Yeah, a 10-point win. Definitely a 10-point win.
All right, there's Lady Pirate Marissa's prediction for the game. She's got the Pirates winning and going 3-2 on the season and going 1-0 in conference play. So I like that prediction there from Lady Pirate Marissa.
All right, Chan, man. Good stuff. Go enjoy your tailgate. We'll talk to you in a couple hours, see if the action's picked up at all out there.
All right, sounds good. By the way, today's the game where the Mountain Dude is coming. I saw him at Sub Dogs earlier. He's going to be at our tailgate earlier, or he's going to be here in just a short.
Earlier?
So I'm going to get a video with him and hopefully get a video with him and get his experience on ECU football.
All right, Chandler. Great report.
All right, sounds good. Talk to y'all later.
Bye. There's old Mushmouth. Chandler Honeycutt.
Look, it's the middle of the work week for everybody.
Yeah.
But that don't matter.
Oh, man. The birthday boy.
I don't think I know anybody that knows the English language as well as Chandler does.
Jackson, you better be careful. You know he'll come after you. All right, the old Chan man joining us. Let's take a break. We'll come back. Jamie says, "Good job, Sean." And I don't think Jamie's joking. I think he said he means it. Good job. We'll take a break. Speaking of the Mountain Dude and Minchie's Bottling Group, I've had a Celsius. Should you not have more than one a day? What happens if no, just have one?
Nah, you can have two. You'll live. You can have two. You'll live.
I mean, I'm a fat guy.
When'd you drink the first one?
When?
Yeah.
A couple hours ago.
Oh, yeah, you're good.
Yeah, you're due up.
Yeah.
Go get one. You're due up.
Nick is saying no. Nick seems to be responsible.
Somebody get this man a Celsius
I'll
and
go
his
do it
car
right
keys.
now. I'll go do it right now.
Anyway, stay active and energized all day with Celsius by your side. Look for your favorite Celsius flavor at your favorite retailer and at ECU Games. Celsius, the official energy drink of Pirate Radio, proudly distributed by the Minchie's Bottling Group. For the first time, had the pink lemonade earlier, and it was very tasty.
Very tasty.
So check out our Celsius fifth quarter recap coming up probably tomorrow. Tomorrow is Saturday, as we will be up with you again late night tonight. Scott says, tailgate can't be too dead. Chandler sounds pretty boozed up. No, that sad to say that was sober Chandler. All right, we'll take a break, come back, and have more for you on the Bud Light pregame tailgate. More with A-Harp after this.
Hey,
Hey, Pirate fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. A win isn't a win without the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri. Proudly distributed locally by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989.
Chico's Mexican Restaurant in downtown Greenville is the perfect place to get all your amigos together for some Mexican food, fun, and football. Chico's has been a game day tradition for Pirate football fans since 1983. Whether the game is home or away, make it a Chico's Day for some great specials and the best chips and salsa in town. Chico's Mexican Restaurant in downtown Greenville and online at chicosrestaurant.com. Go Pirates!
At National Finance, we're all about hometown support, just like ECU football. National Finance helps us win on and off the field. They've got your back when you need it most. Fast, easy personal loans for life's big plays. And just like us, they're committed to Eastern North Carolina. National Finance, proud supporters of ECU athletics. Visit nfcmoney.com for loans as fast as today.
Shiny teeth and me.
Hey Pirate Nation, this is Dr. Holly, owner of Pirate Dental. At Pirate Dental, we fix teeth. Does your tooth hurt?
They fix teeth.
Chipped tooth?
They fix teeth.
Need a second opinion?
We fix teeth.
Need a crown, have a cavity? We fix teeth. Bottom line, at Pirate Dental, we fix teeth. Call us today at 252-321-2500 or visit us at piratedental.com. Online appointments available. Pirate Dental, we fix teeth. Go Pirates.
Shiny teeth and me.
Make things happen this year with the new John Deere. In just one visit to Quality Equipment, you'll find the right lawnmower, compact tractor, or Gator UTV that will save you time and money on your next project. Keep things running all season long with the help of our experienced parts and service team. Your new Deere isn't far away. Find current offers and budget-friendly packages at your local Quality Equipment with 36 locations across North Carolina, South Carolina, and Virginia. Visit QualityEquip.com to get started. That's QualityEquip.com.
Need to sell your house fast without fixing or even cleaning it? Call the Turner Home Team.
Hey, this is proud ECU alumni Justin Turner with the Turner Home Team. We buy houses as is in any condition for cash, and we can close in just days. As a real estate investor and licensed agent, my team and I can give you options when you need to sell. Sell fast or sell for top dollar. You choose what's best.
Call Turner Home Team or visit theturnerhometeam.com. They'll make a no-obligation cash offer for your home today.
Turner Home Team. Pirates supporting Pirates.
Cuccinella's has been serving up handcrafted pizzas with their family recipe since 1932. If you're in the mood for something different, explore the brand new pastas like the chicken parm, chicken alfredo, or penne marinara. Cuccinella's also has salads, grinders, and house-made Italian ice and Italian ice lemonades. Greenville's hometown pizzeria is Cuccinella's. 2 locations with pickup or delivery, and ready for your order now at cuccinellas.com. Go Pirates!
The right partner makes all the difference. For more than 185 years, we've forged personal relationships with our customers and communities, funding economic development and rallying around the causes that are important to our neighbors. With local bankers you know and trust, businesses and individuals throughout the Carolinas continue to choose United Bank. Proud to support the Pirates. Bankwithunited.com. United Bank. Member FDIC.
G'day, this is Luke Larson, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show.
And welcome back in. Watch all of Pirate Radio's local programming on YouTube Live. Go to YouTube and search for Pirate Radio TV and subscribe today. Watch Pirate Radio Live Monday through Friday from 3 to 6, and the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate and U.S. Cellular 5th Quarter on game days. Plus all the right Pirate Radio podcasts like the Holden Naylor Show, the Danny Beal Show, and the Parker Bird Show. Just go to YouTube and search Pirate Radio TV and subscribe and like today. Now, let's take it back in. Here's Clip.
back
Thanks,
with
Jackson.
you.
Jackson dressed in full pirate garb today.
Why not?
You gonna take that off or just keep rolling with it?
I literally have one shoe on and one boot on because I was trying to take it off.
Nah, keep it on.
Be where your feet are. So Luke Lawson brought us back into the show.
He don't even go here.
He did go to Happy Valley to play the Penn State Nittany Lions, and his foot is sore because he punted 8 times for 327 yards. 327 yards worth of punts.
What's that average look like?
40.9.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
So he's trying to win an FCS title at Villanova.
Is Villanova good?
I don't know. They used to be, right?
They were good for a while. I don't know how well they are anymore.
It sounds like we're just saying things without knowing what we're talking
too.
about. Yeah. But that's what a lot of this show is. Not this show, Pirate Radio Live.
I love lying to the public.
There's something cool about it, right?
Yeah.
Like having this control on the microphone.
Yeah, like I just get to sit in a room talking to a microphone and just lie.
And there are certain people out there that will believe anything you say.
I think most.
Without checking it.
I think a lot of people are like, oh, that they have a program.
Clip and Alex seem like pretty good guys. They're not going to just outwardly lie to us.
I do.
All right, dog of the day coming up tonight. I got the Cardinals. I'm 7-1 plus money. Dog of the day bets. I got Arizona money line coming up tonight. Army is barking as a dog as well. It is a huge dog weekend. You know what my second pick was this week, Alex? Dog of the day.
Let me hear it.
Tampa Bay money line versus Philly.
I'm telling you, man. Look out for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. We're here.
I like all the dogs this week. I like the Steelers against the Vikings money line. I don't hate the Falcons against the Commanders money line in Atlanta. The Panthers, why are the Patriots favored by 5.5 against any team? I don't get it. Love the Bucks against Philadelphia. I like the Rams to destroy the Colts. The Colts' dream is over.
Oh, could I put a pick in?
I'd like this one too. well, okay. What do you go ahead, say it?
Syracuse is a 4.5-point dog. Give me the orange money line.
So
just have them win outright.
At
home too.
I asked David Glenn, should Duke even be favored? And he did remind us that their quarterback for Syracuse got hurt last week.
I don't care.
Okay. So that's not important to you.
No.
Okay.
They're playing in the Carrier Dome or the whatever it's called now.
It's always the Carrier Dome to me.
They just beat Clemson on the road.
Yeah.
Duke. They got
Duke
beat by
State.
They beat State?
Yeah. Which they had to. They had lost to Auburn and Tulane previously.
Okay, yeah. Duke lost to Tulane. Yeah, give me cues.
It's dog week. It's bounce back week. The problem is in tonight's game, both Army and ECU are trying to bounce back.
Yeah.
Alex, okay.
I was just going to say, the good thing we're both coming off of quick turnarounds. 5 days in between.
Yeah,
we played.
they didn't have a bye. We didn't either. What do you remember about these short weeks and how you prep, how you get the body right, the mind right, everything right?
The only thing that's really different is physically more of a focus on recovery. I think when we had quick turnarounds like this, if we played on a Thursday, I don't think we did like full contact on Tuesday. It was a lot more mental prep because you don't have as much time to recover. So we, told to hit the training room frequently and a lot of time spent in the meeting room and, just trying to get your body right for this quick turnaround.
Yeah, and how about you're a specialist. A lot of your practice is kind of off to the side, I guess. But I always hear about you prep for option schools throughout the spring and fall camp. Like you put a little bit in then or whatever.
Yeah,
so you're not rushing.
You kind of have to just to give your defense like an idea of what they're doing. If you don't do any prep work during fall camp or spring ball and you just try to tackle this like the week of, you are so behind the 8 ball already and they will run all over you. So especially with Coach Harrell, being a defensive guy, he definitely has this defense prepped and ready to go. And I think the Pirates will be okay.
Alex, as a football guy, what do you think about an option offense? Is it a neat quirk? Do you think it's lame? Do you love it and want to see more? Like, how do you feel about it?
I don't think it's lame. I think it's the ultimate leveling of the playing field. You can take a team that's significantly less talented and win a ton of football games if you do it right, and have guys that want to go hit people, got a quarterback that makes the right reads, and you break just a couple explosive plays per game, you can win a lot of football games with not a whole lot of talent. And last year we saw everything that I just said with talented guys in the field, and that's why Army was so successful. So it's dangerous, especially if you don't read your keys on defense and you don't have a mental approach to this game and make sure you're doing your job and covering your guys.
Reminds me of Philly and the tush push in the NFL, where if it's like 3rd and 2, it's over because they got 2 plays to get 2 yards and they're going to get it. But with Army, there's something beautiful about we get a 2-yard run on first down and we're in a good spot because now all we need to do is get 3 on the next play and then 3 on the next play. And they grind you down like that. But like you said, it's that big play that hurts you, the run or the lull you to sleep pass over the top.
I can't remember what game it was. It might have been Army last year, but I remember, going into one of these military academy games, there's so much of a focus on the run and the option and, getting 4, 3, 2 yards of carry. And then we looked up and Army had like 200 plus passing yards and like 3 passing touchdowns. We're like, what the heck even happened?
Yeah.
So, the big plays against the option team is kind of what scares me.
And
because any single play can be a huge one.
I want to look at 3rd down percentage because Army, you're going to look up tonight, and if you see 3rd and 8, that's a win for us.
Army is a team, these triple option teams, I don't feel comfortable about getting a stop until we have the ball back.
Right, yeah.
Because they don't care about going for it on 4th down. They'll go for it on 4th down in their own territory. They don't care. They're just trying to move the sticks. They're not trying to score every drive. They're trying to get first downs.
Yikes. Clemson, 3rd down percentage, 103rd in the country. There's a little bit of
that's awesome. I love that Clemson's terrible at football.
Well, here, to my point, I found Navy and Air Force quickly. Navy is 4th in the country on 3rd down conversions. Air Force is 15th. East Carolina, by the way, 17th in the nation. I am just struggling to find Army at the moment. Army, West Point, 48th in the country, hitting at 44% on 3rd down. And now I need to look at the 4th down stats because, like you said, even if they don't get it on 3rd, they're usually at a 4th and 2.
Yeah, if it's 4th and 4 or less, they're probably going to go for it.
And I'll see if I can find those. There's Air Force, 8 out of 9 already this year on 4th down. Army is 10 out of 14. So they play 3 games.
God.
So they're going for it over 4 times a game on 4th down already this season. 10 out of 14.
It's cool. Good school to play for if you don't like punting the ball.
Yeah, how do you feel about that? As a long snap.
I did not like. Can I?
You didn't like doing your job?
Is it time for me to confess something?
That sounds like it.
I did not enjoy long snapping. I'm gonna be so honest. Like, I had the mental wherewithal in the 7th grade to know I am not gonna be 6'4", 300, and I'm not gonna run a 4.6 40 or quicker.
So prior to 7th grade, what position did you want to play D1?
I really wanted to be a tight end until middle school, and then I went to Rosewood High School and middle school 1A, and they were like, "Yeah, you're not fast enough to play tight end."
You look a little kittleish.
Thank you. I was like, dude, if I'm not fast enough to play tight end, at Rosewood Middle School, I'm probably not going to play in college.
Yeah. So you were like, hey man, I know how I can make it.
Yeah.
Long snap.
Yeah, and just went 10 toes down into it and never looked up until it was over. But and I loved playing. I loved being on the team.
By the time Alex looked up, there was no punter behind him anymore.
I took my job seriously, and I did the best I could every single day. But I did not like the actual act of snapping the ball and going to the field and practicing doing that. Wasn't my favorite thing in the world.
I would love to see where you rank as far as long snappers in ECU history because you didn't have a botch. So that's got to put you, tied for first probably.
You know what? Is Johnny Stats, does he still tune into the show?
Yeah.
Johnny Stats, last year, I think, gave me a packet at an ECU baseball game. And he said, here's your PFF grades. And I was last season, 2023, was like the third best graded season in the history of the program.
There you go.
I mean, they started grading snappers in like 2006.
Right.
But
is there
like a badge of honor?
Is there a long snapper Hall of Fame?
No, I don't know if there is any snappers in the Hall of Fame.
There shouldn't be.
There shouldn't be. I agree.
All right. Matt says next week Alex is going to confess he doesn't like doing radio. Hey,
no,
man.
I love doing radio.
He's just good at it, dude. He just does it. Like, he doesn't like it.
No, I love doing this.
Yeah, it's fun.
Especially fifth quarter, and just coming to talk to you for an hour and a half, however long I'm here. This is fun.
You mean pregame or fifth? What?
Yeah. Did I say fifth quarter?
Yeah.
My fault. Yeah, Bud Light Pregame Tailgate.
This is my favorite show.
I love this.
Yeah.
This is
especially, you said it when you came in, sucks that there's no games on.
Yeah.
Because that adds to the atmosphere. 1-2 says, over, under on ECU fall starts. I love this. That's a great question. I'll set the line at 2.5.
I was just thinking 2.5.
Yeah.
I know there's no way for me to prove it, but I was. I think under, because the sheer amount of false starts last week, that had to have been a huge point of emphasis in practice this week. That's the nicest way I can put it. So I'm hoping that 2.5, we're going to hit the under on that.
I mean, to the point where tonight we might have guys slow getting off the ball and receivers getting off the line slow just because they don't want to get a false start. But I'm going to set it at 2.5. I'm sure a lot of the public will go over just because of what we saw last week, but I'm kind of with Alex. I think we'll see that one drop down tonight, that number drop on the UB stat sheet. Once again, double-digit penalties for the Pirates last week. All right, let's get another break in. You want to hang or go?
Yeah, I'm going to hang.
All right, we'll have A-Harp hang with us for another segment. When we return, we'll have our Papa John's Pirate preview, maybe hear from the head coaches, and have more with A-Harp. Back with you. Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, Hour 2. Man, we're almost halfway home. Back with you after this.
I'm Sam Jones, and for more than 3 generations, my folks have kept the fires burning for Eastern North Carolina Whole Hog Barbecue. At Sam Jones, you'll find our smokehouse pumping out wood-fired meats cooked fresh every single day. There are no freezers at our place. Everything, and we mean everything, is made fresh daily, including our sides, sweets, and sauces. Stop in and see us, and I bet you'll be able to taste our passion in just one bite. At Sam Jones Barbecue, you'll find plenty of smoke, but no mirrors.
Are you thinking about purchasing a new home? Stop by and see us at Integrity Home Mortgage at our new location in Greenville at 1420 Arlington Boulevard. This is Talbot Green at Integrity Home Mortgage. We offer a wide variety of loan programs to help get you pre-approved. Our team of Talbot Green, Braxton Green, and Joanne Weir has over 50 years of experience and is committed to providing you with superior customer service you deserve. To get started, call me, Talbot Green, 714-2076.
Talbot Green, NMLS 120331. For informational purposes only. Integrity Home Mortgage Corporation is equal housing lender, NMLS 208516.
In a world full of uncertainty, there's one team you can count on, the North Carolina Protection Group. Their licensed specialists bring unmatched training, integrity, and over a century of combined experience in personal protection. From executives and celebrities to families and vital assets, we provide world-class security, 24-hour video monitoring, and on-site guards. Anywhere, anytime. Don't wait. Call the North Carolina Protection Group today at 919-886-6274.
Play it against sport. Buy, sell, trade. Great deals never felt so good. So good, so good, so good. I saved a bunch of cash. Buy, sell, trade. Using my gear like I never knew I could.
Play it against sports. Buying and selling new and used sporting and fitness equipment for over 27 years right here in Greenville. Located on Greenville Boulevard across from the Nissan dealership.
Do you ever talk to yourself about where to eat today? And then you hear,
Warren's Hot Dogs.
Then you're thinking, yeah, 2 hot dogs, chips, and a drink for $7.50 would be awesome.
Warren's Hot Dogs.
And maybe some homemade lemonade, perhaps a pizza or a sub, and definitely an apple or peach turnover.
Warren's Hot Dogs.
Don't overthink where to eat today. Go to Warren's Hot Dogs in
Greenville across from Ron Ayers or in Chocowinity next to the fire station. Warren's Hot Dogs, serving the Pirate Nation since 1991. Go Pirates!
QC Kinetics with another success story, and this one from our Pirate Radio family. Brian Bailey's wife, Melissa, has finally found some answer to her pain in her back.
I work in home health, so I'm constantly working with patients. That work is taking its toll on my body and my back. And all the driving that I do, I was looking for an answer. I found that answer at QC Kinetics. My pain is virtually gone, and I'm in the early stages of treatment. They say it's only going to get better from here.
Call them today for a free consultation, 494-5387. QC Kinetics.
CopyPro, the professional office systems people, have been serving Eastern North Carolina since 1971. From Greenville to Wilmington, businesses trust CopyPro for reliable technology, award-winning service, and top brands like Konica Minolta and Ricoh. Need multi-function printers, document management, or network solutions? CopyPro delivers powerful tools backed by certified technicians and a team dedicated to your success. CopyPro, professional people, professional systems, powerful results. Visit copypro.net or call 756-3175 today.
Have you tried the new boneless wings from Wings Over Greenville? That's right, Wings Over has all new boneless wings. These juicy, crunchy boneless wings are available in any of their 17 bold flavors, from sweet and tangy to fiery hot. Every craving is covered. And just like in February, Wings Over Greenville is giving you 10% off your entire order when you use the code PIRATE25 online or in the app. Wings Over is open for lunch every day and is open until 3 a.m. on Fridays and Saturdays. Visit wingsover.com today and soar into flavor with their new boneless wings. Wings Over Greenville, they deliver.
This is Tyler Sneed, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show.
And welcome back in. The Pirate Radio app is here. Download in your Apple or Google store today for your all-access pass to everything Pirate Nation. Live 24/7 streaming, exclusive coverage, on-demand podcasts and interviews, and more. Stay connected and stream the Pirate Radio app wherever you go in your vehicle with Apple CarPlay and Android Auto. Download the Pirate Radio app today, powered by Flatlands Jessup Insurance and Carolina Caliber. The voice of the Pirate Nation is now in the palm of your hand. Now let's take it back in. Here's Cliff.
Back with you. Hour 2, Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. At the end of this segment, we'll be heading into Hour 3, the fastest moving show in radio. Hey, Harb, you hitting the tailgate fields after this?
I might stop by. I might mingle in some tailgates. I do have pregame sideline passes from the East Carolina Letterman's Club. So I'll be on the field and checking out warm-ups and stuff. So I got to check in for that at 6 o'clock, I believe. All right. So I'll probably stop by PRL's tailgate on the way to the stadium.
Good deal. Good deal. We got Chainman. We'll check in with Jarrett Watkins coming up in about 20 minutes or so. Studio C. Or B, sorry. Studio C, how y'all doing? But Studio B, do we have the Papa John's Pirate Preview ready with Brian Bailey? Papa John's is an MVP move for game day or any day. Place your order online, papajohns.com. Sign up for Papa Rewards. Papa John's, better ingredients, better pizza. Go Pirates. Here is Brian Bailey with this week's Papa John's Pirate Preview.
Quick toss pitch, end zone! Evan Johnson had one taken away, and another in this end zone. Pick 6.
That was the second of 2 critical errors for East Carolina in Saturday night's 34-13 loss to visiting BYU. It was a tough night for quarterback Caden Hauser, who admitted after the game that he needed to play better.
A lot of mistakes on me for sure. Just poor decisions, just critical errors, crunch time in the red zone, and then obviously the pick 6. Just can't do that. Got to turn that around. They're a good team, credit to them. They came out and gave us a good fight. But, I mean, we just got to be better offensively, and that starts with me. So I take a lot of the blame for this one. Just got to clean up some things. But
Hawkins 3 touchdowns, is nearing 100. Here's Hawkins, burst through, touchdown North Texas. And the Mean Green moves to 4-0 in the season, winning 45-38 in OT.
Army comes to town tonight after falling to North Texas in overtime in their last game. And now Cadets coach Jeff Monken has a short week to right his own ship.
Obviously, a short week, an opportunity to play a really good football team in Greenville. Be my first trip there. I heard it's a great atmosphere and a heck of a crowd, and they've got a really good football team, very talented, very well coached, and we know it's going to be a challenge for us. So we're doing our very best to get prepared in the short amount of time that we have, and obviously having to travel on Wednesday. So we're every moment since we played a game on Saturday, we've been trying to get prepared for the game.
45-28, the final score. The win streak continues, 11 in a row, going back to last season for Army West Point. Undefeated overall, and in conference play their first year in the AAC.
Army won the American title last season and crushed East Carolina along the way, beating the outmanned Pirates 45-28 in West Point. That's been the only loss in this series in 9 games for East Carolina, as the Pirates take an 8-1 edge into tonight's game.
To me, it's winning first down, and that's defensively. It's like we got to make sure we keep them behind the sticks and just don't let them stay on schedule, because if they can go 3 yards, they're going to go for it on 4th down and keep converting. They're going to keep the ball away from our offense. I think in the Kansas State game, they kept the ball 26 out of 30 minutes in the second half, so we got to make sure we win the first down and then win the turnover battle. I think they're only 1-15 when they lose the turnover battle. If we can win the turnover battle, which we did not the other night, I think we have a good chance to win the football game.
It's the Pirates and the Black Knights of the Hudson in a 7:30 kickoff tonight on national television on ESPN. With the Papa John's Pirate Preview, I'm Brian Bailey.
All right, there is BB, a Papa John's Pirate Preview. That reminded me of when we were playing Darth Munkin on the show the other day. I was playing it for Hallie. Here's from our show the other day. For some reason, the audio, it sounded like he was talking into a fan or something, but this is from Tuesday's show. That's me talking.
Crowds there. Charlie, I want to hear one more cut. Or just play the beginning of cut 2 again. They have a high-powered fast. Okay, Shirley, do you have the ability real quick can you pull it up on Adobe and slow it down a little bit? Okay, I want to hear Jeff Monken
Instead of Blake Harrell after the game Thursday, can we talk to Jeff Monken? We'll send Jenny to Jeff Monken. I'll cover Blake Harrell.
Matt said, are they playing Army or Space Force? Jamie said, Pirates, I am your father. Maybe he's been screaming a lot. Now, I don't understand this reference. Mike P said, Johnny 5 is alive. What's Johnny 5?
Short Circuit.
Okay.
That's the old 80s movie.
Right.
Oh, God. I was thinking of Con Air. Johnny 23.
Why do they call him that?
I really knew they'd call me Johnny.
Fast-paced
Oh, my God.
Start it over again. Hit that again.
They have a high-powered, fast-paced offense. And they've got a lot of athletes that are really scary. And then defensively,
kind of like sounds like
they are athletic.
From winning
For that kind of monstrosity, tune into Pirate Radio Live each and every weekday when there's not an ECU football game.
I have 4 Jeff Monken clips from 9:23.
I know, but I like them slowed down. And all right, let's hear one so Alex can hear it.
All right.
What have you seen on ECU on film? Cut 2.
They have a high-powered, fast-paced offense, and they've got a lot of athletes and are really scary. And then defensively, they are athletic, a great-looking football team. Coach Harrell does a terrific job. His defensive background obviously has squared off against us in the past and against Cody Worley in years prior. And so there are a lot of particular challenges, and it's all magnified with a short week.
He sounds like Ultron from the MCU movies.
Yes, I was about to say he sounds AI almost.
Yeah.
I was thinking of Transformers villain.
Robert says sounds like RFK Jr. I wish Chandler was here. He does a great impression. Our New Blue Pirate Report with Darth Munkin, brought to you by New Blue. With any electrical, plumbing, HVAC needs that you have, they can fix it for you. Also, they specialize in septic system repairs and installations. Contact them today. Call nublue.com, New Blue Service Group, where we are redefining service excellence. And he hit all the coach speak things there. He said they have some particular issues that they'll have to figure out in short week and all that stuff. So, I'm kind of tired of the coaches' press conferences overall.
I know why they do it.
I do too.
Because it gives people in the media a job. The fans,
Thank you. I appreciate it.
The fans feel like they get a little insight. Nothing ever relevant gets said in a press conference.
Yeah.
Every once in a blue moon, you'll get like confirmation on an injury or like something. Other than that, like, there's no reason.
Yeah, we get a freak out, like one or two good freak outs a year from a coach. So I guess that's the reason we need to keep him going.
I feel bad for J-Bone.
What's wrong with him?
He goes every single week. I mean, how many press conferences has that guy been to?
Yeah.
And for nothing.
Hey, that used to be me. I went to the skip ones. They used to feed us, man.
Really?
Before the media became the enemy, they used to feed us.
Yeah.
But
Before
now,
the media got to a place where I was banned from coming here.
Where you were banned from coming here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't go there anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were banned.
What a time. I was banned. What kind of food did they have?
They had like salads and then like a meat and a vegetable. It was good. It was all right. It was pretty good. Good free meal.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that bummed me out when your coach wouldn't let you come on.
Yeah. It bummed me out, too. I was excited to come on Mondays.
And I want you to know, Alex, I always have your best interest in mind.
Thank you. I'm glad that you have.
Despite what some people thought.
Some.
I have your best interest in mind.
Nobody that's there anymore.
Correct.
I love them all dearly.
Correct.
All the people that are still there.
All right. A Harp. I feel like you're undecided on tonight's game.
Dude, I don't know. I'm nervous. I'll tell you that. I'm not afraid to admit that. I am a little nervous. Just because, I mean, we were talking during commercial, and I said to you, is it crazy to think like how the entire rest of the season goes is depending on tonight's game?
So let's look at what we got left after tonight.
Because
whispering? Is your mic on? Okay.
Because
I hope not, because Nick is devouring that food over there.
Because do not get me wrong, it is not nearly as big of a stage as last Saturday, but SportsCenter coming to Greenville, you're on national TV. You're the
You're
the only college game on tonight. You're playing a game that's very, very winnable at home. You have a 2-2 record, even though your two losses are to two P4 teams, one of them on the road, an in-state rival. I mean, you fall to 2-3. The schedule the rest of the way doesn't get any easier.
Let's say you fall to 2-3, and Alex says that this, not Coastal Carolina, but this is the fulcrum game. This is the Zach Kaplan fulcrum game. All right, you're 2-3 after tonight. You're at Tulane, loss, 2-4. Tulsa and Temple back-to-back should be wins, 4-4. Charlotte should be a win, 5-4.
But we can't say that.
But I'm saying it.
Yeah.
Memphis, loss, 5-5. So now at UTSA, could be a loss, 5-6. If you lose tonight, you are scrapping to get to a bowl game.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, dude. And then I'm thinking, not that team morale like is the biggest thing in the world, but like it is kind of important, especially this early on.
Well, I don't really know how you guys do it as a fan. Like, if my team is not eligible for anything, I'll completely check out.
Oh, dude,
I stop watching.
The two lowest moments I ever had was losing to Rice in 23 and then getting beat by 30 by Charlotte.
Yeah.
Those 2 games made me like genuinely not want to play football anymore. I'm like, the Rice, when we lost to Rice, I knew like this was going to be a long ride. That was going to be a long season.
Well,
and then Charlotte, I thought the exact same thing.
Credit to John Gilbert or whoever gets the credit for it. That's one reason you're asked, like, okay, well, why make a coaching change now? Why not let it play out to the end of the year? You need something, a spark or something.
Yeah.
And clearly that provided a spark for you.
Yeah,
guys.
it was. This is an unfortunate situation, but that's also why I have so much respect for Blake and like trust him with my life and this program, because I think he's the perfect guy for the job. Because if there is not many people on earth that could have been placed in that situation and not just succeeded and got us through it, but we actually thrived under that.
Yeah.
Finished with a 5-1 record and a Military Bowl win over NC State. Like, it's incredible what transpired at the end of last year. So,
big one tonight for Alex's alma mater. Big one Sunday for Alex's new favorite NFL team. The defending Super Bowl champion Eagles come into town, go into Tampa 3-0.
Why not us?
It's a great game. It's a great game. I like the Bucs.
I do too. I like the Bucs if it's close in the fourth quarter.
Have them within one possession and Baker with the ball.
It's shake and bake time.
Ball game. Yeah. He is so good in that situation.
Absolutely.
And it's not bad that they added another weapon with Egbuka. Although, is Mike Evans out?
I believe
he's got a hammy.
I believe so, because he didn't play last Sunday, right?
He started the game. Mike Evans expected to miss multiple games. All right, I'm getting a lot of thumbs up. Is Chris Godwin back? All right, I'm getting no's from. I like.
We got to make up Buka, man.
I know.
Throw it to that guy.
Chris Godwin expects to return to Buccaneers. Near return, so you're almost getting some guys back, but banged up there in that receiver.
Also, it's on the road, yeah. No, it's at home
in Tampa. That's your next
losing to Philly when you have 2 of our top 3 receivers out. The defending Super Bowl champions, like, that's not a bad loss.
That's why winning that week 1 game like you did is so important. That's why sneaking out these games is like, because you're going to give up one down the road.
Eagles are NFC, yes?
NFC East, yep.
So not in the Bucs division is Falcons, Panthers, Saints?
Correct. I love that he's still learning this stuff.
Let's go, dude.
It's all new to him. It's a whole new world, this NFL.
It really is. I'm enjoying it, though. I've had a blast, and not just because Tampa's 3-0. Like, that helps. But
NFL Sundays are fun.
Yeah, they are. It's good.
If we could get you to not go to work at like 3:30 to 4:15 on Sunday, just insane stuff happens.
Yeah,
that's so good.
All the 1 o'clock slates are ending.
Yes.
Yeah.
And there's apparently going to be 8 block kicks now every weekend. So that's what happened last week. It was crazy.
Yeah, what were they doing?
Final thoughts, A-Harp, on ECU Army.
It's a big one. I think it's going to be low scoring, simply because Army holds the ball for a long time, especially I don't know how much faith they got in their defense. I don't think Army's defense is all that great, all that talented, and our offense has struggled recently. I expect ECU to fix it today, but Army does hold the ball for a long time. I'm thinking ECU scores a touchdown late to make it 24-13.
All right, that's kind of the first low scoring I've heard. A lot of people thinking points. Our defense, I feel like we're going to score, though, Alex. I don't know if Army's going to keep up. We'll see.
I think, yeah, that's not a crazy thing to say, but I just don't think we'll get that many possessions.
True. Yep. Hey, Art, thanks for hanging, buddy.
Thank you, brother.
All right. Well, we'll talk to you Monday, and then we won't talk to you again until that following Monday because we don't have a game next week. So
next week's a bye week?
Next week's a bye week.
Dang. That sucks.
Yep. All right.
I might come twice next week.
All right. Sounds good. We will be back with you, and I believe I hear the voice of Shirley Rhodes, who had a commitment, but she is back for the final 2 hours of the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Let me give a big shout out to Jackson for running the audio production and doing it swimmingly the first 2 hours, and Nick on the video as well. We are back with you, hour 3, Bud Light pregame tailgate. Coach Hud going to join us after this.
Fall is hands down the best time to be at Fish Street Hardware in downtown Greenville. We've got live music, trivia, singo, karaoke, and more to keep your nights lively. Plus, game days are back and better than ever with home and away tailgate parties as we cheer on the Pirates all season long. Make NFL Sunday your new Sunday fun day with brunch at 10 a.m., games all day, and doors open until 9. We're extending our hours on Fridays and Saturdays, now open until 11 with live music from 8 to 11, including monthly full band shows. Stay connected on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok at Fish Street Hardware and come see what all the buzz is about this fall at Hardware.
East Coast Grading and Utilities is your source for clearing, hauling dirt, and concrete work. East Coast Grading and Utilities handles all sewer and water issues as well.
I'm David Vaughn. Whether putting in a new subdivision or helping you with any and all of your drainage problems, I can get the job done. Call me at 531-7494.
No job is too big or too small. East Coast Grading and Utilities. Friends helping friends. 531-7494 for East Coast Grading and Utilities.
And it's first and goal for the Johnsons. They're looking to score their dream home. They hand it off to ENC Pirate Realty, Alan Tate, and boom! Touchdown! That's a home sold in record time.
It's a great thing they handed it to ENC Pirate Realty. The last drive, they tried to sell their own home and fumbled.
Whether you're buying, selling, or just scouting the field, the winning play is ENC Pirate Realty Alan Tate. Visit ENCPirateRealty.com today, where we bring championship service to every yard. At ENC Pirate Realty Alan Tate, they close the deal or someone walks the plank.
Go Pirates!
Now is the time to plan your end-of-year celebrations. The Beaufort Hotel offers a festive and elegant setting to make your holiday party unforgettable. It's the perfect coastal location for gathering colleagues, friends, or family. The Beaufort Hotel is now accepting private event reservations for December. For everything from cozy dinners to spirited receptions, the Beaufort Hotel catering team can help you create a memorable event filled with seasonal flavors, coastal charm, and impeccable service. And save you time to celebrate, too. Make it a real holiday party, then spend the night safe and sound in the luxury of the Beaufort Hotel. Turn your holiday party into a true getaway. Ask about reserving a group block of rooms for your guests. It's a celebration made easy, all under one roof. Call the Beaufort Hotel at 252-728-3000. That's 252-728-3000. And make your holiday event this year memorable at the Beaufort Hotel.
Looking for your new favorite hangout spot? Come on down to the Doghouse Tavern, Aiden's veteran-owned crown jewel on 2nd Street. From open mic Mondays to music bingo Thursdays, there's always something happening. Enjoy daily drink specials, one of the best bar menus around, and live music that'll keep you coming back for more. Grab your friends, kick back, and support local at the Doghouse Tavern. Check us out on Facebook to see what's on tap this week. The Doghouse Tavern, where good times and great vibes live.
Hey Pirate Nation, warm weather is here and it's time to get back on the boat. And at Stroud's Marine, they're stocked up with over 26,000 pre-owned parts. They got everything you need from propellers, lower units, trim units, electrical and fuel parts, and just about anything else you need for an outboard. Stay up to date with the latest deals, parts, and promotions by following them on social media. And as always, their mission is to save you money and get you back on the water as quickly as possible. Remember, they're just around the corner. Stop by the shop at 865 Rivet Street in Greenville. For more information, head to StroudsMarine.com. Stroud's Marine, your best source for salvaged outboard parts.
Looking for something better than bottled water? Reach for Chili Water. Pure, ice-cold refreshment straight from the Black Creek Aquifer right here in eastern North Carolina. No plastic bottles, just clean, crisp water in ocean-friendly cans because you deserve better. Made by Carolina Ice Company, 3 generations deep, and named for a local legend who loved fishing, music, and the great outdoors. And now, Chili Water is shipping 12-packs straight to your door. Every can helps protect the water we all love. Chili Water. The good water in your hand.
Want to make your day better? You can now order 2 large original crust one-topping pizzas from Papa John's for only $9.99 each. Take advantage of this awesome carry-out special now by logging on to papajohns.com and make today a pizza day for only $9.99 each. Papa John's is the MVP move for game day or any day. Place your order online at papajohns.com and sign up for Papa Rewards and start earning points for your favorite menu items. Go Pirates!
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 at 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
And welcome back in for the latest breaking news, interesting stories, and awesome contests that can make you a winner. Be sure to follow Pirate Radio on our social media on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram at PR927FM. Join the over 95,000 followers today at PR927FM. Now let's take it back in for the start of Hour 3. Here's Clip.
All right, back with you. Hour 3, a Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Our Pirates in the Pros, brought to you by Caroline Cook. Caroline Cook, your hometown professional pirate realtor. Do you need an experienced realtor from Eastern North Carolina that was born a pirate? Then give Caroline Cook a call today. I can vouch for the great pirate family Caroline Cook has. Explore CarolineCookHomes.com to learn more. Go Pirates. Shirley sent me this yesterday. So a couple of nights ago, Alec Burleson drove in the winning run for the Cardinals, finished 2 for 5 with 2 ribbies, and Treya Savage among the nominees for Minor League Pitching Prospect of the Year. That'll be announced coming up September 29th. Also, awesome stuff from Gavin Williams Monday night in really a must-win game for the Guardians. He got it done on the mound. And I wanted to start this off with baseball. With Caroline Cook Pirates in the Pros, because we welcome on Coach Hud, Greg Hudson, and I forgot to say this to him on the Turner Home Team Live line when we talked last week. But shout out to his guy Murph, Pat Murphy with the Brewers. How about the best record, the most wins in baseball, 96 wins this year. And Hud, tell us about your background with Murph and how you got to know him. And man, how about what the Brewers did this year?
It's good to be with you guys. Especially you, Clip. But, I have the luxury of playing for Pat Murphy baseball at Notre Dame. And I was just drawn to the guy from he got there probably my sophomore year. I think it was my second year. And just he's the dynamic personality. And he flipped Notre Dame baseball over right away and we won like 34 games the first year. And then after that, it was 40 wins and plus. And just a really good coach. He's really into the mindset of the player, the togetherness. And I sent you that stat about midway through May. They had a losing record. I think they were 6 games under 500, and he had a guy tell him, "Why don't you just focus on the positives and the possibilities?" They won 70 out of the next 100. So that explains to it the mindset that he takes. Murph actually hired me as a GA. I was a GA for him at Notre Dame, and he knew I was missing football a little bit, and he got me my first football job at the University of Redlands.
Wow!
Because he came from the SCIAC conference out there, and the rest is history. And he's been a mentor to me. He's been a dear friend to Skip. He talks to Coach Holtz quite a bit. He told me he was talking to coaches the other day. So, Murph's into he'll put a Jedi mind trick on you, but he really cares. He's loved by his players, and I have not been surprised one bit of the success they've had, especially with that payroll. And Bob Costa said he likes him because Murph has the most players under 5'11" in the Major League roster, so Costas loves him.
Greg Hudson joining us, talking a little baseball on the Turner Home Team Live line. I like that. Hud, let's switch to football. How about this 2025 ECU defense goes 11 quarters without allowing a touchdown? That went from the end of the state game all the way to the third quarter of BYU. Now, the problem is they scored on a pick six, which defensive coordinators, I'm sure, hate. But the Pirate defense, once again, a little bit of bend but don't break, but played enough to keep ECU in the game, potentially win the game. Gave up some plays late. But defense, it's crazy to say, Hud, is almost the strength of this team heading into Week 5, which I never thought we'd say.
Well, the architect is the head coach, and bend don't break. My thought on that is, hey, eventually offense is going to screw it up.
The more plays an offense has, the more opportunities they have for a turnover, a wise man told me last year.
They're going to blow it. They're going to blow it. They can't help themselves. They'll do something stupid. But, just going 2 quarters in a row is hard enough to shut somebody out, let alone the number of quarters they've done it right now. speaking of baseball, you don't talk about a no-hitter, so I don't know why you're bringing this up.
Well, the streak's over now, Hud. It's over.
That's true.
We can talk about it.
But, well, that's good. I feel a little better now. I was starting to worry what I was going to say. But, they're going to be challenged. I went ahead and threw the film on. I watched them earlier in the year. I watched Army today just for you. And I was encouraged that for the Pirates because they are not the offensive line they were last year. Their spacing, their tempo, the way they're staying on blocks, they're not. They just don't seem like they're attacking as violently as they did last year, and so I really feel good about what's going to happen tonight, especially on a short week. It's just whoever did the scheduling for this one on a Thursday on a short week to play them gets an F. F for fired, and I just tip my hat to what Blake's doing with the team. The number one thing he's done, he's fixed the locker room. Again, it's just like we talked about Murph. It's about the attitude, and the players are taking that attitude that he puts in play, and they're running with it, and I'm not surprised at all.
Myself and a lot of us focus on, okay, they don't have their quarterback back. I'm glad we have Hud on to tell us that amazing O-line they had in 2024, maybe not quite what we'll see tonight. So that, as he said, is a positive for ECU. Hud, break this down for us for the millionth time in your life. Just trying to defend what they do offensively. What are the main keys for a defense to focus on, ECU in particular, tonight?
Well, they were the original. They're the RPO. It's just run pitch option. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're going to run the ball by handing it off, or they're going to pitch it. So it's the same premise of the RPO with the throwing game. So they've been doing it, and you see what it does. For teams that want to throw it, they just pitch it, and it's a pain in the ass. And the one thing that happens is Blake's defense, the way he plays the three-man front, sometimes it's two down in their four down front. That allows them to play better in space and secure their gaps inside, which you just got to secure the gap inside. Take away the dive stuff all day, and then you got to just bloody the quarterback if he's going to decide to run it.
Greg Hudson joining us. Hud, we'll circle back to this one and get your final thoughts, but let's make a few picks here real quick.
Yeah.
Your Indiana buddy Jamie and the Chili Water Chat Gang is loving life right now. First of all, the Colts are 3-0. Y'all's Reds are a half game out of a playoff spot. And then you got Indiana beating Illinois by 100 last week. Illinois hosting USC at an 11 a.m. local time kickoff in Champaign. After as bad as they were last week, can they bounce back, or do you like Lincoln and the Trojans coming up this Saturday?
And I actually sent Brett Bielema a text today. Said, man, you hope you bounce back. Hope it's been a good week for you. The good thing about September losses is they're part of the short-term memory. And, I just sometimes a game will beat you twice.
Yeah.
And something like that drubbing, even though they're back home and USC's not going to be real fired up about coming into sunny vacation destination Champaign, Illinois. I'm gonna ride with the improved Trojans because their total offense, I think, is number 2 in the country.
All right.
So it'll be interesting. I'm going to go with the Trojans.
I know you're going to pick your Domers, your Golden Domers, but Hud, I've been saying this all week. I don't know if I've ever seen this matchup. And how about a culture shock? Notre Dame and Arkansas. It's like oil and water, isn't it?
Well, if you're looking in my rearview mirror, you'll see the Golden Dome. I just spent a day and a half up there and was at practice, spent some time with Coach Freeman, and it was a wonderful visit. I'm not worried about Notre Dame. The 2 losses, the defense and the numbers, figures lie and liars figure. I'm not worried about that. I saw what I saw, the way the attitude is of the team. I am worried about the offensive line of Arkansas. Sweet Sammy P. Sam Pittman does a great job. He's a line coach by trade, and they're going to try to run the ball. If there's a weakness for Notre Dame right now, it would be the front. The perception is the secondary, But when you're playing 2 freshmen at times, and you're playing a lot of man coverage, you're going to get beat. But they got beat by 2 really good football teams. I'm still going to ride with the Irish, even though Hail Pig Suey is going to be awful loud.
All right, Hud. I don't even know if I should say this, but you're out of state, so I'll say it. You know something about being a football coach with an attractive daughter. Lane Kiffin's daughter is with the LSU linebacker, and it was announced publicly this week, so that's just weird. LSU and Ole Miss playing 3:30 Saturday, ABC. Ole Miss, a 1.5-point home favorite against LSU. How about that matchup?
Man, I just watched them also. I watched LSU. Their offensive line is starting to click, and their defensive line is back to being the LSU defensive line of old. And so I'm going to just go ahead and say the Fighting Joe Sloans are going to pull this one out.
Joe Sloan. All right, go Tigers. All right, two just heavyweight fights in the nightcap. And the undercard, believe it or not, is Bama, Georgia. That's not even the main event. So let's go Alabama, Georgia, 7:30 on ABC. Georgia, 3.5-point favorite in Athens.
Yeah, I'm staying with the Dogs. Kirby Smart's too good of a coach, and all he does is win. You know, the guy averages, 11 wins his whole career. Just going to stay with Georgia. You know, but to me, they're, right now, they've just reloaded. They're sort of what, Saban was at Alabama. You're going to get your brains beat in physically, so I'm never going to go against the Dogs.
And Hud, you probably don't like when talking heads put a label or a narrative on something, and they're probably mostly unfair, but it is time for James Franklin to win a big game, right? Oregon at Penn State, whiteout, 7:30, Beaver Stadium. Penn State a home favorite against the Ducks. Who you got?
Again, I'm gonna say it's time. I'm gonna go with math and think that it's time right now that Penn State wins a game like this at home. I might be eating my words if it gets down to the end of the game and something gets called crazy in the offense for Penn State. But I think the whiteout and the long trip from – I didn't know you could get the College Station from Eugene, Oregon. And, it's hard enough to get there from Pittsburgh. So I'm gonna say that Franklin gets the big win, and that they're gonna be tough to beat the rest of the year if that happens.
All right, Hutter gave us some optimism earlier, said the all-world O-line for Army is not what it was last year. And, of course, Bryson Daly ain't going to be there tonight as well. So you taking the Pirates at home tonight to bounce back?
Yeah, I'm taking the Pirates, and I really think they're going to come out. Sometimes, though, I'll go against what I did say about the scheduling. Sometimes the short week plays into your favor because you know what? You really don't have a bunch you can do. You just clean up your mistakes from the last game. I think they come out on TV and the Pirates play well on defense. I will tell you, they're only going to get so many chances,
right,
on offense. It's going to be low. It's going to be a low number of opportunities. So if you see 3 and outs early, man, and then you're playing your bend don't break defense, but they're stopping them, it's going to be a tight game. But I'm going to ride the Pirates all the way. As a matter of fact, I wore it on campus today. I do have a Pirate shirt on, so I'm all the way in on this.
Attaboy, Hud. Greg Hudson joining us. Always appreciate the chat, Coach.
Anytime, man. You know that. Anytime. Go Pirates.
All right. We'll talk to you next week. Greg Hudson joining us on the Turner Home Team Live line. We go from one cranky old guy to another. Jared Watkins joins us on the Turner Home Team Live line. What's up, J-Bone?
What's up, C-Bo?
What's up, buddy? How's it going out there?
It's going hot and heavy.
What are you, playing the saxophone out there?
Well, I used to be able to play the saxophone. I can't anymore.
How was Sub Dogs earlier? Sports Center. And why weren't you on TV? Everybody else was.
Well, I wanted to get the good shot for Pirate Radio social media, so I got with the ESPN camera. I was behind the camera.
Appreciate that.
But, yeah, I mean, as a kid who grew up watching Sports Center every morning, it was pretty surreal, pretty awesome. But at the end of the day, probably would have been a little bit more fun if I was drinking.
Okay, well, thank you for being an adult and not doing that. What is the atmosphere like at the tailgate? We talked to Chandler an hour or so ago. Said obviously it was a little slow, being a school day, work day, Thursday. But how about now?
Yeah, I mean, when I first got out here, there was not a soul but the Pirate Radio truck and the crew. But things have filled up. I mean, I'm kind of shocked. I didn't think we'd get as big of a crowd as we had, considering it is a Thursday night, considering how we lost last Saturday, but I'm thoroughly surprised.
All right. What is your vibe on the game? We talked earlier off the air, Jared. Neither one of us feeling too great. I was about 5.1 on the vibe check. Where are you at?
Well, earlier when we talked off the air, I was about at a 2. So I'm about where you were earlier. I'm at a 5 now. The Pirate Walk got me pumped up. They're not in these fancy schmancy suits. They're in athletic gear. They're ready to roll, heads down, all about business. So that got my confidence up a little bit.
Nobody doing TikToks out there?
Nobody's doing TikToks. These kids ain't playing video games.
All right, Robert Jones.
Apartments. They're living in the dorms, man.
All right. Good stuff. How's the grub out there? Santos?
Haven't had a chance to get any. They just opened it up when me and Jenny left to go get the Pirate Walk and go up to the press box and get our photo vest. So I'm about to go try some right now.
All right, there is Jared Watkins joining us. Jared, I know you'll do a great job tonight. We'll see you after the game.
All right, brother. See you.
There is J-Bone, Jared Watkins. All right, let's take a break. If you need cash fast, National Finance Company is here to help. For over 50 years, National Finance Company has been the small loan specialist with loans from $1,000 to $5,000 with low payments to meet your budget. For extra cash, visit nfcmoney.com. National Finance is a proud supporter of ECU athletics. We take a break and roll on hour 3. I'll see if we can track down Holden Naylor's. Also got Kevin Monroe coming up when we return on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Back after this.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me."
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Saturdays are your day to kick back, relax, and have fun. That's why Altavola Market Cafe is the perfect place to go for dinner, drinks, and takeout. Altavola is open every Saturday at 4 p.m. on the bar side, serving a special selection of menu favorites of appetizers, pastas, and specialty pizzas. Whether it's dine-in, takeout, or drinks with friends, Altavola is the best choice every Saturday starting at 4 o'clock. Visit AltavolaMarket.com to see what's new, and visit Altavola on Red Banks Road every Saturday starting at 4. Pirates supporting Pirates.
Hey Pirate Nation, this is Caroline Cook, and if you need an experienced realtor from Eastern North Carolina that was born a pirate, then give me a call. I'm committed to helping you find your dream home, selling your property for the best possible price, and providing top-notch real estate services. I pride myself on local knowledge, professionalism, and commitment to exceeding your expectations. Explore my website, CarolineCookHomes.com, to learn more about the services I provide and the properties I have to offer. Start your real estate journey today by calling 341-1992. Go Pirates.
Every team knows that the two-point play can be a winning move. That's why I'm here. State Farm agent Timothy Sawyer and my team are here to help you go for 2 by combining your home and auto insurance. It's a great call that saves you time and money. So go for the win and score some savings by combining your home and auto. It's just another way we're here to help life go right. Call me, Timothy Sawyer, at 493-0002 today.
Beauty Bar Medi-Spa offers non-surgical aesthetics. Our expert team of licensed professionals is dedicated to offering personalized solutions giving you stunning natural-looking results. Fall into beauty with our biggest sale of the year starting September 15th. Enjoy exclusive savings and products including Botox, Xeomin, dermal fillers, laser treatments, hydrofacials, and more. Don't miss out on this incredible sale. September 15th through September 26th. Beauty Bar Medi-Spa is located on 1021 Red Banks Road. For more information on all of our services, visit beautybarmedispa.com. Fall into beauty and mark your calendars. Go Pirates!
Meet the Kawasaki Nav, our first ever personal transportation vehicle designed for cruising the good life. The Kawasaki Nav 4E puts the fun in functional with a premium, sporty design and comfort for the whole family. Fully electric and loaded with storage, modern tech, and more. The Kawasaki Nav won't just wow you, it'll wow the neighbors. Be the first to nav the neighborhood. Ron Ayers Motorsports, Highway 11, north of the airport in Greenville.
Russell's is a full-service clothing store for both men and women. Family-owned and operated in historic downtown Washington for 41 years. This is Rhonda from Russell's, and we visit the country's largest markets to bring you quality clothing at affordable prices. From the finest in men's suits, sports coats, and accessories to fashionable dresses, tops, and jewelry for the women. Our attention to every detail means personal service and in-house alterations. Give Russell's a try. You, our pirate friends and customers at Russell's Clothing in downtown Washington. Go Pirates!
Washington's favorite place to eat and where all the locals go is down on Main Street. Down on Main Street is now open 7 days a week. Stop by for the house salad with grilled chicken, the half club sandwich with chips, or everyone's favorite, the fried shrimp plate. After work, Down on Main Street is the perfect spot for dinner and drinks on the patio. Join Down on Main every Wednesday for half-price wings from 4 p.m. to close. Down on Main Street in historic downtown Washington. Go Pirates!
This is Coach Gary Overton, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
Welcome back. Hey, a special thanks to Chef Mike Santos and Me's Market and Catering for the pregame food at the Pirate Radio Tailgate Zone. Me's Market and Catering is a full-service catering company that focuses on quality food, five-star service, and collaboration of experienced vendors and local businesses to deliver private in-home dinners and gatherings. Their mission is to present unique events, sourcing the best quality ingredients, and providing you with truly chef-driven creative menus based on any theme. Contact them today at Meez, and that's MEEZ market.com. Now let's head back into the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here's your host, Clip Rock.
My goodness, we've been eating good today. I got a new favorite at Fifth Street. These Philly sliders, or whatever you want to call them. Dynamite. They got the peppers, the green peppers. I took the maters off because I'm not a mater guy. It's got a nice sauce on it. It's awesome. So thank you, Fifth Street Hardware, for throwing in something new for us on a game day Saturday. Fifth Street Hardware, great food, great company. Make it a point to visit Fifth Street Hardware when you are in downtown Greenville. Scott checking in on the Chili Water Chat Gang says, Clip, McLaurin is out for Sunday. Thanks, Scott. Appreciate the good vibes, pal. Say that at the end of the show, or you know what? Just don't say it at all. Let me find out sometime. I got an hour and a half to go here on this show. Now I got to think about Terry McLaurin being out on a road game where Daniels might be out. Anyway, Turner Home Team Live Line. Holden Naylor's joins us. Hey, Holt.
Hey, man, I'm sorry about him being out.
I'll tell you who ain't out. Holden Naylor's ain't out. He played through, a dangling shoulder or whatever you had.
I did. Clip's still not fixed either.
You going to get that fixed one day?
Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just have life is normal now with it.
Right.
I don't know if ECU would even pay for it anymore, to be honest with you. I mean, I would hope they would, but I don't know.
Hold, let's talk quarterbacks. We had a question earlier in the Chili Water Chat Gang about Caden Hauser. It was from Trey. He said he's been looking at the gameplay past couple of games. Is Caden struggling with across-the-body passes? He has trouble throwing short left passes. Have you noticed anything with Caden?
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely, look, he has worst game of his career versus BYU. That doesn't mean he's not a good quarterback. I think he's actually a really good quarterback. Now, to sit here and analyze, single throws, I haven't seen enough film. Honestly, no fan has seen enough film. There's practice film. There's a lot more than just game film to say that off of. So I'm not going to sit here and say he can't throw this, can't throw that. I mean, he may have missed a couple of those throws. He may have. I haven't really noticed it. Look, he hasn't been on his A game the last, 5 quarters, I would say. A little bit of that Coastal game as well. But, I mean, look, he hopefully has a good game tonight. I think he's really, really good. JV's just got to help him out. He's got to put him in good situations early. I really believe in Caden. Caden's got, a ton of talent. This offense has a ton of talent. We just got to put it together.
Holden, how did you respond? Did you come back with a more intense focus or an attitude of that's not happening again? Or was it all right, flush that one. I know my ability. I know I'm a good quarterback. I'm just going to do the same things I've always done. You know, because everybody's different. How did you kind of handle adversity and bounce back from it?
To be honest with you, Cliff, I kind of had the FU mentality to everyone but was in the locker room in my family. So that's how I dealt with it. I dealt with it saying, I know what I'm capable of. I know what the team's capable of. And, look, losses suck, but losses suck a lot more when you're a starting quarterback, and they suck even a lot more, Cliff, when you grew up in your hometown and you lose. So they were not fun, but I treated them just like probably a lot of people treat them. I didn't treat them good at all. It pissed me off anytime we would lose. So, yeah.
We had a feisty Holden Naylors on the fifth quarter the other night too. You weren't happy with the kind of laissez-faire attitude of the Pirate fan called in and said, "Hey, if you'd have told me 2-2 before the season, I'd be happy with that." And I think that was the thing that really got you going. So we got to get to 3-2 tonight, Holden. We got to take advantage of a home game at Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium. Pirates are favored. They've won both games they've been favored in so far this year. So you got to go out and bounce back and get this one tonight.
Yeah, 100%. Look, I mean, really conference play is what matters. We talked about in the fifth quarter, we talked about on the podcast this week that whoever wins the American is most likely going to the playoffs. So, like, let's just go win the American now. That's what matters. It didn't matter if we were 0-4. Now, look, when I got upset with someone saying, "Oh, I'd be happy with 2-2," it's like, well, why strive for 2-2? Why are you happy with 2-2? Like, that's just not the mindset that you should have, really, as a fan, as anyone. I mean, we're not the Carolina Panthers out there trying to play, or the Washington Redskins or Commanders, Cliff. I mean, we're the East Carolina Pirates. You know what I mean?
Hold up, that was unnecessary. We went to the NFC Championship last year.
That was called clickbait.
You were just seeing if I was listening, and in fact, I wasn't. But my ears perked up when you said Redskins. So I was like, I better listen to what Holt's saying. Holden Naylor's joining us. He'll be with us on the fifth quarter. Holt, let's again. You've got a year and 4 games, but how do you grade JDB and the job he's doing after 4 games? What grade do you give him? What do you want to see moving forward?
Yeah, Dead serious, Clip? I don't know. I mean, I think that's like the weird part about this. Like, is he the next Lincoln Riley or is he the next Donnie Kirkpatrick? We don't know right now. I guess that's the fun, Cliff. You just go out there and you don't know what you're going to get. But
and Holden, I kind of brought that up earlier. Like, game 1, we got Mike Wright and Petaway doing stuff in the backfield. Game 3, Wright score. Marlon Gunn score. Game 2, Marlon Gunn scores. Game 3, Marlon Gunn doesn't play. Game 3, Mike Wright scores. Game 4, Mike Wright doesn't play. It's like, I don't know if they know what we got with our offense right now, you know?
Yeah, 100%. And yeah, I think that's where, like, the question is, like, even going in tonight, it's like, are we going to, beat Army handily? We're going to go out there and we're going to look like, what team are we going to be at offensively? And we have the talent and we have the creativity, but are we going to use it? So I think that's kind of where we're at, is like, I think everyone knows what JDV can be and what this offense can be, but at the same time, it's like we also know what it can't be sometimes. So it's just a weird – I don't even know how to answer that, Clip.
Yeah, it's frustrating, but we know we got some parts, and if the offense puts it together, watch out. They can put up a lot of points. Hopefully that'll be tonight, and hopefully we'll have a celebratory edition of the U.S. Sailor fifth quarter call-in show. Holden, we'll see you later. We'll have some hot Cucinellas ready for you.
Let's go. Can't wait, Cliff. Thank you, man.
See you, buddy. There he is. Holden Naylor's joining us. Turner Home Team Lifeline. Woo. Shirley, good to see you.
Good to be here.
Credit to you for your tutelage and teaching Jackson the ropes, because he did a great job today.
Yes, he did. I was able to monitor it a little bit, and from what I did get to see and hear, it sounded great. So kudos to Jackson for holding down the fort till I could get here.
We got Nick on the video, and we've got Kevin Monroe joining us in our next segment. So let's go ahead and get a break in. We'll come back and hear from K-Mo. He'll be on the call tonight when ECU takes on Army. We'll get his pregame thoughts, a little bit on last week as well. And still a lot more to go on the Bud Light pregame tailgate, including another check-in with the Chan Man, Jeff Nadeau, Brian North, and a whole lot more. We roll on this Week 5 edition of the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Next.
The very best bagels in Greenville are at Bagelman. Bagelman is open every day for breakfast, lunch, and dinner until 8 p.m. If you're a person on the go, place your order ahead of time online at ncbagelman.com. Start your day with a breakfast sandwich or dine in for lunch with a tuna melt, pastrami sandwich, panini, or specialty wrap. And everyone loves Bagelman's fresh-made desserts and pastries. Bagelman is where Pirate Nation fuels up for game day or any day. Bagelman, 1904 Fire Tower Road in Greenville.
Miss Shirley, play my dad's commercial now.
Okay, Lincoln, you got it.
Looking for the best ride on four wheels? I'm Brian Harris with 360 Golf Carts in Greenville. From parts to sales to service, we've got you covered with Easy-Go, Club Car, and rugged utility carts ready to roll. Locally owned and operated, we'll even deliver right to you. Come see me on Highway 43, just past D.H. Conley High School, or visit 360golfcarts.com.
360 Golf Carts, pirates supporting pirates. Arr!
Hey Pirate Nation, this is proud ECU graduate and former baseball player Brandon Manning inviting you to join my team at Farm Bureau Insurance. Right now is a good time to review your coverage with a local trusted agent like me. I will make myself available before or after business hours, and my clients always have my cell phone number if they need anything. From home, auto, or life, give me a call today and let's talk about your insurance coverage and about the Pirates. Call 531-1812 and go Pirates!
The convenience of Pitt Greenville Airport is waiting just outside your front door. Service is back, so you're connected to destinations worldwide through flights from American Airlines. Plan your next trip. Book your flights today at flypgv.com or aa.com.
Good news, business travelers. PGV and American Airlines has added a new early morning flight available now. Book today at aa.com and be on time for that connection in Charlotte. Fast, convenient, and close to home, PGV has American flights perfect for your next trip. PGV, where the Pirates fly.
Hey Landon, did you hear the news? Oh yeah, Dowdy Ficklin's getting a Mountain Dew makeover. That's right, the Mountain Dude is coming to get rowdy and dowdy. Please tell me he's bringing that neon green coat. Oh, you know it, and get this, fans can actually win one of those custom coats and get recognized on the field during the ECU Army game on September 25th. No way, you'd look good in one of those, man. No, I think it's got your name all over it. Be on the lookout for Mountain Dew standees at your favorite Mountain Dew retailers. Scan the QR code and you could win your own neon coat and a meet and greet with the dude himself. So mark those calendars, Thursday night, September 25th, ECU vs. Army. Let's paint it Mountain Dew green.
It's time to shack things up at Burrito Shack. Whether you're craving bold burritos, tasty tacos, or crispy nachos, they got the flavor you're looking for. Made from scratch, chef-inspired, fresh Mex cuisine, served up with a side of laid-back beach vibes. Fast, fresh, and totally delicious, Burrito Shack is where flavor meets the coast. Located in the Lowe's Food Shopping Center in Winterville. Quick, crafted, coastal. Burrito Shack.
Eastern North Carolina's newest concert destination is here. It's Carolina Crossroads Amphitheater, a brand new state-of-the-art outdoor amphitheater with room for 30,000 fans. Reserve your seat or grab a spot on the lawn and enjoy food trucks, vendors, cold beer, and cocktails all night long. It's just a short drive away right off I-95 in Roanoke Rapids.
On October 3rd at Carolina Crossroads, Southern rock legends Leonard Skinner will be performing. Tickets are on sale now at carolinacrossroadsamp.com.
Hi, this is Brian Meador from East Carolina Athletics. You're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show. Now, with the Pirate Radio scoreboard, here's Shirley Rhodes.
All right, let's get you caught up on some of the baseball scores going on right now. They're in the top of the 8th inning, and the Astros are all over the Athletics. 10-1 is that score. The Dodgers are shutting out the Diamondbacks 8-0, and they're heading into the top of the 9th inning. The Marlins and the Phillies are just underway, no score as of yet. And then later on, probably one of the biggest stories in Major League Baseball is the Guardians and how well they're playing. They host the Tigers. First pitch is slated for 6:40. And then coming up later on tonight, it's the NFL with the Seahawks and the Cardinals. Kickoff is at 8:15. And Arizona will not have Zay Jones at their disposal as he remains out under concussion protocol. And that is a look at your Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard, brought to you by The Buck. It is your beacon of music in the land of pirates. They have live bands every Friday and Saturday. And don't forget, Sunday Fun Day is back with a jersey giveaway every NFL Sunday. Check them out on social media for the latest schedules, and we'll see you at The Buck. Now let's head back in to the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Here is your host, Clip Rock.
Back with you. Hour number 3 on the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Kevin, Chili Water Chat Gang, says howdy from Charlotte. Let's go Pirates. Welcome in Kevin. Scott, sorry if I took out my sadness for Terry McLaurin on you, our Maryland Pirate. Hope you're doing well. Robert Reed, what's up, Reed? He says, cheers, mateys. About to fire up the grill in Kennesaw. It's game day. All right, well, I hope everybody tuned in enjoys this conversation with Kevin Monroe. He'll be on the call tonight with Jim Zoki on the radio call. And I had an opportunity to talk to Kevin before we got kicked off here today on the Bud Light pregame tailgate. And here is that.
All right, Kevin Monroe will be on the call tonight as East Carolina takes on Army, trying to bounce back. He joins us here on the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Kevin, how you doing, man?
I'm doing good, Clip. Hope you are.
Yes, sir. Doing well. I'm tired of talking about the same 3 or 4 things from BYU and ready to fully move on, but it is the first time I've had a chance to talk to you, Kevin, and here are the topics of the week. All the false starts, especially the ones by the receivers. I've asked every former player about those. You had the Hauser pick, which he's trying to do too much there, and then the debacle at the 1-yard line, which everybody has given their thoughts on. Defense did not allow an offensive touchdown for BYU till midway through the third. So again, we're kind of giving the defense a helmet sticker. It got away from them a little bit at the end, but proud of what they did. Kevin, how do you kind of tie a bow, summarize what we saw last Saturday night? Big atmosphere, big environment, but the Pirates kind of came up small overall.
Yeah, I generally don't lose character on air. If you hear me, rarely am I a homer or am I just blurting out things. But I found myself when he threw the pick 6 on the 1-yard line, I said, "Oh no!" Because I just, for one, I couldn't believe they went to the line of scrimmage under shotgun. Because at the 1-yard line, there's not a ton you can do in a shotgun that's good. Even if you hand it off to the running back out of shotgun, by the time he gets it, he's 4 yards deep in the end zone, and that's a recipe for disaster. So we were saying coming out of break, get under center, run a quarterback sneak, let them use their 1 timeout, run another quarterback sneak, and jog into the locker room.
6-3, right? Been 6-3, I think.
6-3.
Yeah.
And so when they got out there in shotgun, I just was like, I can't believe what's happening. I don't even know what play they're going to run out of shotgun. And so when he goes to make that pass and everyone in the stadium sees the corner breaking on it, it was just something I couldn't fathom. And of course, Coach Harrell, I won't say he blamed Hauser, but he did not blame him. He says he made a bad decision or he made a bad check or something like that. But my whole thing is send the kid to the line of scrimmage with one goal in mind, sneak the ball. That's it. Don't give him an option to make a check. So I'd like for everyone to take the blame on that one, coaches and players, because that was bad. And I think that, I'll take the interception going into the end zone. He tried to make a play. It wasn't a smart play, but he tried to make a play. Just didn't work out. In that scenario, you should throw the ball away and take 3 points and tie the game up 6-all. But he didn't do that. Okay, fine. They get the stop on defense. The punt returner makes a muff and gets you down to the 1-yard line. And then after that pick 6, it just seemed like everything just kind of went backwards. And the defense needs the offense to help them out. And the second half, the offense didn't do a whole lot. I'm still on team defense. I think the defense has carried the Pirates through this year, which is pretty amazing to say considering they lose 8 or 9 guys from last year, and they were the biggest question mark coming into this year. And here we are 4 games in, and they're carrying the team.
Yeah.
I was disappointed in a couple of plays. Overall, I thought they showed well, especially in the first half. And I think if you ask enough people, I think BYU would say that East Carolina was the toughest opponent they've had so far this year.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Another thing we talked about this week that we can add on in our, will the Pirates bounce back discussion, Anthony Smith had maybe his worst game as a Pirate, and he's been so good and consistent. I'm kind of giving him I don't know about a pass, but I think he'll be all right. I hope he'll be all right anyway moving forward. But, Kevin, how about overall offensively? A short turnaround maybe is a good thing. Maybe you want to get back out there on the field. I don't know. You can tell me as a former player, but how does this team kind of bounce back offensively? And, again, I said this the other day, Kevin, we got one of the worst first-half offenses against FBS opponents in the country. Take away Campbell, and it's a little bit hyperbole, but man, we got to get going here early points-wise in the first half.
Yeah, usually my keys to the game involve getting out early, and Campbell's the only game we were able to do that. Right, we won the toss, took the ball, we went down the field and scored. That hadn't happened in any other game this year, so it has been interesting. I'm not sure, and it starts and ends with the running game, right? Like we have 3, Doak Walker Award, candidates or whatever coming into the season. And nobody's been really successful. I guess, London Montgomery's probably been the most successful, but yards per carry, we've really struggled. And that's even in the Campbell game, we didn't run all over them. We had some decent runs. I was happy to see London get the 139-yard run. That's definitely the biggest play that BYU's given up this year on the ground. I think he ended the game because of that run, averaging 7 yards a carry. So it's good to kind of break through in a couple plays. But they got to get that running game going. And I know we say, it's okay, we'll throw to run or we'll just throw the ball every down if we have to. I get all those things. But let's just be honest. You're not winning conference championships if you can't run the football and if you can't stop the run. They've been pretty good at stopping the run. Now they got to find a way to run the football more consistently. And then that's only going to open it up for Anthony Smith and Spalding and Yannick Smith and those guys. And so, we'll see how they do going forward. But I think it starts with the running game.
Kevin Monroe joining us. We were talking about, East Carolina yesterday, and Jarrett says, well, what is Army? So that's a good question because they lose to FCS opponent. They beat Kansas State. They get in a wild one, good comeback against North Texas, but they lose that one. So, what is this team, Kevin, coming off a banner year with Daly, their quarterback? He's no longer there. Now they might be down to, their third quarterback. So what do you think about the Black Knights rolling in here tonight?
Well, let's just say they're probably getting better, right? You start the season off losing to Tarleton State. That was a debacle. But since then, they've been progressively better to get a nice win at Kansas State. Who knows how good Kansas State is, but they have a name, right? And so they get that win, and then North Texas is 4-0. So regardless of who they've played, they're undefeated, and they have a nice showing in that game, only losing, they scored 38 points on them, only losing 45-38. So I think they're probably getting better. I think we probably see more the team that played Kansas State and North Texas than we do Tarleton State. So we can't go and think we're going to blow them out. But yeah, they're trying to figure some things out. I mean, you have one of the best quarterbacks in your school's history leave the program. It's going to take a little bit to replace that. And as you mentioned, they've got some injuries, some other things, and so that it all starts. It all runs with that quarterback as the engine, right? They decide whether he's going to give to the dive man, run it himself, or throw it to the pitch man in that triple option scheme. And they also throw the ball a little bit, right? They're averaging 100 yards a game throwing. So as a defense, you got to be ready for everything. They certainly can come in the house and beat us if we're not prepared. You let a couple of passes go over the top of your head, and all of a sudden you're down a couple touchdowns. That definitely can happen. But I think I don't know anybody knows what this Army team is going to show us, but they're better than that Tarleton State game. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. Kevin, Brian Bailey had Robert Jones on the show earlier this week. They had a good chat about the Cowboys Netflix documentary, which I found interesting. And then they got to talking about kids these days and playing video games, and it turned into old man radio for a minute. I picked on Bailey about that. But I did want to ask you, Kevin, I love your insight. Like, you see the fireworks and the boneyard and everything football and ECU football is, and do you ever say, like, man, we didn't have all this, and we used to go kick some blood out there? Have you turned into old man Kevin when you see that stuff? Plus, you have kids being recruited, so you see that side of it now, too. So what's your take on how things have changed, since you were suiting up?
Listen, I 100% did say that in the press box. I was like, geez, we didn't have the fire and the fireworks and blah, blah. But, I mean, it was funny because when Maceo O'Donnell saw it for the first time, he's like, what? They got fireworks. Like he was like upset. He was like, what is going on here? Like
and he's like what 3 years removed?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. But listen, I'm from the era where we were the scoreboard went up, or not the scoreboard, the upper deck went up during my era, and then shortly after the scoreboard went up. And so they were starting to make changes back then. So I'm just.
Did they bring in portable bleachers, Kevin? Was that when you were playing? I remember those days.
So,
yeah.
So the NC State game, my senior year, the 1999 year, they brought in portable end zones to portable seats for both end zones, and so that's how we were able to get to 40,000 fans, or 50,000 fans rather, 50,000 fans because of those two end zones. And so for a while that stood as the largest crowd in Dowdy-Ficklen history. So yeah, I'm just. I mean, you have to have this stuff. You have to have indoor facilities. You have to have the bells and whistles. And I think they had close to 200 recruits at the game on Saturday. And so listen, it was a good show. It was a good atmosphere for those recruits to see.
Kevin Monroe joining us. Kevin, keys tonight. You kind of hit on it for our defense when Army has the football. But what do you want to? We got to clean stuff up. Got to get rid of those unforced errors, as they call in tennis, I guess. But what are the keys tonight for a Pirate victory?
Yeah, I mean, I think it starts with the running game on both offense and defense. So offensively, got to get it going. Just find a way to get to those guys some open holes. And even Coach Harrell, alluded to the fact that when holes have been there, the running backs aren't necessarily seeing them. So better vision from them to make the right cutbacks, make the right choices. But you got to get going. You got to have 4 or 5 yards of carry in conference against a team like Army. So it starts there offensively, then defensively. Yeah, it's assignment and alignment football. If you're not where you're supposed to be and willing to do what you're supposed to be doing, you will get beat every time. You and I have been around to see what Navy did to us all those years and what Army did to us just last year. If you're responsible for the dive man, you can't be worried about what the quarterback's doing or what the pitch man's doing. You're responsible for the quarterback, you can't be worried about what the dive man's doing, the pitch man's doing, so on and so forth. So it's assignment and alignment football. Everybody has their own responsibilities on that option game. And the DBs can't fall asleep thinking they're going to run the ball every play because they will throw the ball every now and then. So that's what you got to do defensively. And then you can't turn the ball over. We had 2 bad turnovers late in the first half in that game, and that killed us. I'm not worried about Caden because that's not normally his MO is to turn the football over. I think he'll be fine. But those type of turnovers will get you beat on national television. So they can run the football, stop the run, and win the takeaway battle. I think they'll be okay.
Great insight from Kevin Monroe joining us today. Kevin, Washington's the walking wounded. Dallas can't stop anybody, so we'll save the NFL chat for another day.
Thank you for that.
Kevin, thank you, man. Appreciate you.
All right, take it easy, Cliff.
KMO, Kevin Monroe, one of my favorite Pirates to talk to, joining us here on the Bud Light pregame tailgate as we get ready for ECU and Army. Again, it's the big one. Alex Harper's Fulcrum game. Am I saying that word right? Fulcrum, the Zach Kaplan word. I shouldn't even say it this week because Zach Kaplan is banned from the show. He'll rejoin us next week. We suspended Zach for a week.
Done and dusted.
Not even for cussing on the air, but for his actions at the Buccaneer Music Hall on Sunday where he slammed his phone, threw his phone, just acted like a complete malcontent. And I suggested they kick him out of the Buck that day. They did not, but I do have the power to suspend him from Pirate Radio. Not sure if he's out at the tailgate zone, but no Zach Kaplan this week on Pirate Radio. We will be back with you coming up Friday, 3 o'clock on a football Friday edition of Pirate Radio Live, where we will pick all the NFL games. We will recap ECU Army. We will get you ready for your football weekend. Tony Collins guaranteed a win. I wonder if Tony will answer his phone. He guaranteed a win last week over BYU, and we didn't hit it. For those new to the program, that was Tony's thing. He pretty much guaranteed every game for like a 7-year span, and we kind of got away from it after they started losing a lot. But, hey, Tony, you're live on the air. What's up, buddy?
What's going on, man?
I just got to talking about you, and I said, I wonder if Tony would answer his phone.
I'm on the air right now?
We're on the air. I just wanted to ask you, a missed guarantee last week. What'd you think about the Pirates?
Kind of
of disappointed, man. I was disappointed, but I did what I said. I said I was going to jump in the pool, so I jumped in my pool.
Wow, what a punishment! For those new to the show, Tony had to jump in the Tar River one time, which he just went ankle deep and started jumping around. It was a pretty good way to get out of it. Tony, what was more frustrating?
But tonight, man, I'm very optimistic. I think we're going to play well. We're home, man. We got the nice helmets, the pretty helmets with the flag on them and everything. Man, I think we're going to play good. And, I'm going to do it again. I guarantee a victory, or I will jump in the pool again.
My goodness, what this guy will do for a Pirate victory. Unbelievable. All right, Tony, what do you want to see that we didn't see last week? The picks, picks that we threw, or all the freaking false starts? Because that was terrible.
Yeah. Well, anyway, forget about last week. We got to talk about this week.
All right.
Forget about last week.
All right.
Last week is gone. So we know Army's going to run the ball. We got to stop the run. We stop the run, we stop Army, and we have to run the ball. I'm not really too glad with the running game right now. So I really think if we can push the ball down the field and run the ball a little bit, our passing game is going to work. So we're going to be okay. We're going to win the game. I guarantee that, but I just want to see the running game a little bit better.
And once again, Tony, defense looked pretty good, right? I mean, they didn't give up a touchdown until midway through the third quarter the other night.
Not even worried about the defense. I'm not even talking about the defense. The defense is going to be good. We got to set up the run. So one of the things, when we play Army all the time and Navy, it's that wishbone. We got to stop that wishbone.
Yeah. All right, Tony. I might give you a call tomorrow to recap it, man, but wanted to get your thoughts tonight.
Yes, sir.
All right, buddy. There he is. Touchdown. Tony Collins, Mr. Guarantee, who once again has a gay roan tee for ECU and Army. All right, while I'm calling people, Bryce Williams just texted me. Let's see if he'll answer. This is where I just call people on my phone and see if they answer. He just asked what channel the game's on. So I was assuming he'd be around his phone. Slim 80, how you doing, buddy?
I'm good. What you doing?
I am hosting the Bud Light pregame tailgate. You are live on the air.
Oh, shoot fire. I better watch my tongue.
I wanted to tell you, man to man, that tonight's game is on ESPN, period.
Wait. Just a spin?
Yes, just the spin.
Well, daggone. That makes it easy.
Yes, sir.
No subscription for that.
Nope.
So I just flip it on the main.
Just flip it on, man. How you feeling about tonight?
I feel pretty good. I think if we can learn from our mistakes from this past week, that we should have some success. Defense held out pretty good. So I'm feeling pretty good. I think we can get it done if we play like we should play and know how to play.
All right. Well, you'll be watching it on ESPN tonight, Bryce.
Oh, I'm gonna be locked in on the spin.
All right, buddy. We'll talk to you later.
All right. See y'all.
There he is, Slim 80, Bryce Williams, joining us. Let's take a break. I'm gonna call my mom, see if she'll answer. Just calling everybody. Let me get her prediction.
Tell her I said hi.
All right. Shirley said, tell them hello. What if they answer, my mom doesn't answer? What if she's blocking me? Oh, this is concerning.
Now, what you need to do is get Chandler to call your mom, because you know she's going to pick up the phone.
She'll answer for him. All right, mom ain't answering. Had a chance to be on the show. Sorry, Mom. You are out. Craig says, Clip, this is your yearly reminder. I am still Team Bell. That horn annoys me every time. Craig wants to bring back the third down Undertaker bell. I like Team Horn just because it's kind of nautical. more so than the bell. But I don't know. I'm not super passionate about it one way or the other these days. Let's take a break. We'll come back. Hour 4, Bud Light pregame tailgate. Chan Man and Jeff Nadeau join us when we return after this.
Big news from the Rick House. The Rick House has a brand new menu that you're absolutely going to love. New on the menu are creamy garlic parm chicken pasta, crab cakes, and our new porterhouse, half filet, half strip, tender and juicy, and grilled to perfection. The Rick House is the area's bourbon authority, featuring Willet, Jefferson Tropics, and the Frank Sinatra Select by Jack Daniels. The new menu features new, lower prices and $4 drafts all summer long. The Rick House, Red Banks Road in Greenville.
This is John Gavigan with the Gavigan Agency. Our top priority is doing what is best for our members. Whether you are buying a new vehicle, a new home, protecting your family with life insurance, or filing a claim, our agency will be there every step of the way. Our goal is to become a trusted advisor for you and your family for all of your personal and commercial insurance needs. Give us a call in Greenville at 756-1400 for a car, home, business, or life insurance quote today, and give us the opportunity to show you the benefits of doing business with someone who cares.
Hi, this is Yukanda Dunn, Vice President of Business and Workforce Solutions at Pitt Community College. As part of the local business community, I know the power of a skilled workforce. That's why I'm excited about our programs. We're passionate about partnering with you, the business community, to ensure our local talent gains the practical, hands-on skills your company needs. Let's work together to build your team and grow our community's success. Discover how we can support your business at pittcc.edu/workforce.
You've worked hard to make your business successful, and that's why it's really important to always have a bank that's in your corner when you need them. This is Chris Richards from First Bank, and our experienced team of local bankers includes Lee Watson, Ashley Capps, Josh Hooten, and Heath Nisbet. To get the business services that are right for your business, come and see one of our experienced team members at First Bank on Arlington Boulevard in Greenville. First Bank, together with our customers, we're creating a world where individuals and communities thrive. Member FDIC.
North Carolina State Parks invites you to enjoy camping your way. With the weather changing, booking your own cabin is the perfect solution for your camping getaway. Reserve campsites or cabins today at Jones Lake, Goose Creek, and Cliffs of the Neuse. Whether you enjoy traditional camping or air-conditioned cabins that can be rented with Wi-Fi, your next adventure can include hiking, beautiful scenery, and sunsets by the campfire. For information on booking a cabin, visit ncparks.gov.
Do you have any real estate questions about buying or selling residential or commercial properties? Are you curious about this current real estate market? Do you need a property manager for all your rental houses? This is proud ECU alum Scott Harris with Harris Real Estate Group, and I would love to help answer every question you have and show you a real estate experience that will be memorable and enjoyable. Every step of the way, I'm here to make your dreams a stress-free reality. Call me today at 347-1857. That's 347-1857. Go Pirates!
We filled the trucks so you'll save big bucks during the Lazy Boy Truckload Sale at Bostic Sugg Furniture. Look for the Lazy Boy truck in our parking lot. It's filled with Lazy Boy furniture at huge savings. Take advantage of big rig discounts of up to 50% off Lazy Boy recliners and motion sofas, Lazy Boy stationary furniture, leather, sectionals, and chairs. But quantities are limited. There's no reorders, no rain checks. So roll in before these savings roll out during the Lazy Boy Truckload Sale at Bostic Sugg Furniture.
It's bow time. Sure, you've had a sausage biscuit before, but have you had the smoked sausage biscuit from Bojangles? Well, now is your chance. Juicy, slow-cooked smoked sausage is grilled to perfection and served on a fluffy, made-from-scratch buttermilk biscuit. No one does breakfast like Bojangles, and this smoked sausage biscuit doesn't disappoint. Right now, you can get 2 for just $5. Start your day with this flavor-packed deal while it lasts. It's bow time.
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 and 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
Welcome back. The NFL's #1 insider, Jay Glazer, is coming to Greenville for the 2026 Leadership Luncheon, March 22nd and 23rd. Jay was inducted into the TV Hall of Fame in 2018 for his work on Fox Sports' award-winning NFL pregame show, Fox NFL Sunday. In January of 2022, Glazer released the book Unbreakable: How I Turned My Depression and Anxiety into Motivation, and You Can Too. With his book and voice, Jay became a voice for many struggling with mental health issues. For more information about attending this awesome event, contact Mark at pirateradio1250.com or give us a call at the radio station today. Now let's head back into the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here is your host, Clip Rock.
All right. We are already in hour number 4. Sun going down. Lights coming on. Getting ready for another home game at Dowdy at Ficklin Stadium. Home game number 3 for the Pirates. Matt says it should be Stone Cold's music on third down. When you hear the glass, that's your butt. I'm all for incorporating more wrestling themes into game days. We got a thumbs up from Nick saying he wants more wrestling themes, but no thumbs up for Chandler. Oh, thumbs up for Chandler. Tarps off for Chandler. Let's go to the Turner Home Team live line. Chandler Honeycutt joining us. What's up, Chan Man?
Tarps off.
Tarps off. Chandler, you need to talk to Atticus in your frat guy voice next time he's on the show.
Yo, bro, Addy? Are you kidding me, bro? That's my dude, bro. Addy? Oh, yeah.
Can you describe the Pirate Radio tailgate zone as frat guy, Chan?
Oh, my God. It is so lit, bro. It is so lit. We're out here. We're pre-gaming for this game. Pirates by 90. Roll Pirates. It's going to be a banger. This game's going to be a movie. I'm telling you, bro.
The Roll Pirates thing that these young people say really annoys me. What the hell is that? Are we just doing that because Alabama says Roll Tide? Should we do War Pirates for War Eagle? Can we not do our own thing? I hate Roll Pirates so much.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like we're stealing a lot of things right now, but I'm not going to get into that. Anyway, the tailgate lots are starting to pack up here as we get closer to kickoff. The Thursday night games are tricky. I mean, I don't know if it's because people have to work tomorrow or, people are in school. I mean, we're literally tailgating outside of a school right now. But, the tailgating lots have been kind of underwhelming today. Kind of expected that going into today, but I will say there is a lot more people here than the first tailgate check-in. So I'm looking forward to ECU versus Army coming up in just about an hour or so, and hopefully we'll have a big enough crowd and get loud on third down, and hopefully the Pirates win.
Sure. Chandler, if you are making the third down sounds, music, what would be your ideal third down crowd hype?
I grew up on the bell tolls, so I grew up on the bong, 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 and I think that's that and the foghorn should do enough.
One time, I edited this. It was the Undertaker sound, and ECU played it. I can't remember who was the marketing guy at the time, but they were like, just do one where there's like the slow build up with the bell toll, and then a bunch of bells, like quick bell tolls after that. So it was like dong, 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 and it sounded awful.
Yeah, I think I remember that. That's a good thing to have on third down.
I was kind of embarrassed that I did that because it sounded so bad.
But I mean, they should use it. But at the same time, ECU basketball is unserious, and they don't like it for that anymore. So.
Ooh. Matt says, "Woo, Pirate Suey." Why don't we just start ripping off everything? Woo, Pirate Suey.
Woo, Pirate Suey.
Pirates in the house. Anyway. All right, Chan. Good report.
Vibes on the game.
My vibes, you want me to be honest with you and America and our international listeners?
Honesty is the best policy, sir.
I got Army plus 3.5. And I did that for 2 reasons. One, I'm a little nervous about this game, but 2, ECU can win, and I can win, and I can do a double winner.
There you go. Well, I hope you're right. And, well, actually, I kind of hope you're wrong. I hope we dominate today and go into conference play with a dominant win. But we should find out here soon, and hopefully, the mistakes that were made this past Saturday against BYU are corrected, and hopefully Anthony Smith catches the ball today. And so hopefully ECU pulls out a win, and we can be talking about a 3-2 ECU football team and a 1-0 in the American ECU football team on the on the U.S. Cellular Fifth Quarter Call-In Show.
Chandler, another reason I have 3 reasons actually for doing that tonight. The 2 I said previously, and because the dog of the day is barking tonight in the NFL, Arizona. So I got that as a winner. So it's almost free money to play with.
Let's go. Hey, roll cards, bro. Roll cards.
War damn Cardinals.
War Cardinals, bro.
Fight on, Cardinals.
Hey, who's y'all's fantasy player of the game?
We do that at the end of the show.
Y'all usually do it with me.
No, we don't. We do it at the end of the show.
Oh, y'all usually ask me who my player of the game is.
So do you want me to ask you?
No, because I don't know.
Why the hell did you bring it up?
I don't know.
Who's your guy? Tell me a Pirate that's going to score a touchdown.
I'll tell you right now. I actually got one. Anthony Smith on the bounce back.
All right. I like that. All right, Sean Mon.
All right, guys. Great show. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Mike Santos, who is doing everything. Multiple hats being worn by Mike Santos, who has catered today with Me's Catering. Wings, buffalo chicken dip, some other dip. He's also on the guitar and singing. He is singing and playing the guitar. So he's providing the food and the live music. So thank you, Mike Santos, for all he's done today. And, of course, thank you, Menchie's Bottling Group. Got to talk to the Mountain Dude guy earlier. That was pretty cool. So talked to the Mountain Dude guy and also talked to the guy that won the giveaway. So thanks, Menchie's Bottling Group, for providing us with drinks, and then also Carolina Eagle Distributing with the Bud Light Michelob Ultra. So having a good time out here and ready for ECU football.
I saw your interview with Mountain Dude, and it just bothered me. It's just something small, Chandler, but you kept calling him Mountain Dude guy. Like he's the Mountain Dude. You kept saying guy. I didn't like guy.
I'm sorry, my guy.
But you are my guy. See you, buddy.
You are my guy.
All right. There he is. Okay, bye.
All right, y'all have a great rest.
All right, the show's over.
All right, bye, guys. Go Pirates.
I have a suggestion for a third down.
What you got?
The Jaws thing. Sharks in the water.
Have sharks playing on the video board?
Yes.
It's not bad, Shirley.
Yeah. I mean, it kind of goes with the pirate theme, really, if you think about it.
Yeah, we had the old coach. Oh, with the water. Yeah.
Yeah.
And our old coach, who's now, he was at Louisville, but he used to say, with sharks.
Yeah, with sharks.
We could play that cut, although he's no longer here.
Yeah.
I just got a text from Tulane play-by-play voice Corey Glore. Should I call him?
Hello. Yes.
Did you say no, Nick?
I said no, yeah. You're 2 weeks early. You don't need to do it that early.
All right, fair enough. Aaron says James. Oh, okay. You know what's funny, Aaron? I thought he was talking about Cardinals. James Conner. He's not playing tonight. I almost put in Javante Connor first touchdown plus 1,400. I didn't. But he says Connor gets a score this game, breaks a short route for a big play, much like the NC State game. We saw that happen. Almost put in first TD for Connor, but I backed off. All right, Shirley, I'll tell you what. Let's take a break here, and we'll come back and hit Nadu. Cool? Hello, Corey. Thanks for watching the show. I would call you, but Nick said no, and Nick is right. We'll talk to you in a couple weeks. When we return, we'll talk to Jeff Nadeau. How does he feel about ECU and Army and the rest of the awesome college football slate this weekend? We'll talk about that and more when we return. Pirate Radio Live is not this show, but we'll be back Friday with that because this is the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate.
Hey, Pirate fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. A win isn't a win without the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri. Proudly distributed locally by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989.
The price is always right at Doug Henry of Greenville. Doug Henry of Greenville has over 300 vehicles to choose from and brand new inventory arriving daily. Back to school means everything from moving the kids around or traveling to see your favorite team play. Doug Henry has the best prices around and savings for your next dream car. You're sure to walk out a happy customer. Doug Henry is easy to find right on the corner of Greenville Boulevard and Memorial Drive and always online at DougHenryGreenville.com.
At Tiebreakers, we pride ourselves on serving
big, juicy wings.
I'm talking
big and juicy.
Our chickens are the same ones that kick sand in the other chickens' faces. If our chickens played football, they'd be linebackers. The competition's chickens, they'd be
skinny little kickers.
Trade those kickers in for linebackers. Join us today for
big, juicy wings.
All season long at Tiebreakers.
Tiebreakers, with 2 locations in Greenville and on Railroad Street in Winterville.
When it comes to protecting your home, don't gamble with just any roofer. Trust the pros at the Boone Group Roofing. Locally owned by Toot Boone, they've been serving all of Eastern North Carolina with honest, high-quality roofing you can count on. They offer no money down, and every job is backed by a 5-year workmanship warranty because your roof should be done right the first time. Don't wait. Call today at 252-714-0021 for a roof that's built to last and service you can trust. The Boone Group Roofing is on top of their game.
The Toot Boone Boogie. Hey Pirate Nation, are you in the market for a member-focused local credit union or making a switch from your existing one? Then explore First Flight Credit Union with branches across Eastern North Carolina where all residents are membership eligible. First Flight members experience in-person service, competitive savings, and loan rates. Everything from automobile, boat, and home loans, First Flight has you covered. First Flight is more than just a branch. They're on a mission to take better care of our community. Stop by one of their local branches today or visit efirstflight.com. First Flight is insured by the NCUA and an equal housing lender.
Planning a special event, whether it's a baby shower, bridal luncheon, birthday party, or even a tailgate at Clark LeClaire Stadium, Chicken Salad Chick has you covered. Their fan favorite mini croissant platters is just one of many options to choose from, perfect for any occasion. With a variety of chicken salad flavors, there's something for everyone to enjoy. Let us do the work while you enjoy the event. Delicious, fresh, and served with a smile. Chicken Salad Chick Catering. Make every event memorable. Visit chickensaladchick.com to place your catering order. Just remember, you pick it up and we'll have it ready to go. Chicken Salad Chick, where every event is a little bit tastier.
Pirate Nation, your dream home starts with Unshakable Builders. Now building in Sutherland Estates in Greenville and Dolostone Court in Wilson with homes available now. And stay tuned, Cross Creek Townhomes in Greenville and Whitaker Glen in Farmville are coming soon. Browse available homes, explore floor plans, and see past projects today at unshakablebuilders.com. Have questions? Use live chat, fill out the contact form, or call the office at 814-9105. Unshakable Builders, build on a solid foundation.
East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep in Greenville is the place to find your next pre-owned vehicle. From high-end SUVs to trucks to cars, starting at just $99.95. There's no better place to find quality pre-owned trucks and SUVs than East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep. Pre-owned inventory with a factory-certified 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty.
Go to ecauto.com.
East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep, across from the Cockerell in Greenville. Come see us!
Your quality pre-owned selection is at East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep.
This is Isaiah Winstead. You're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show. Now, with the Pirate Radio scoreboard, here's Shirley Rhodes.
All right, let's go over some of the finals from earlier today in Major League Baseball. The Reds doubled up the Rays 2-1. The Orioles got a win over the Tampa Bay Rays 6-5. And the Twins shut out the Rangers 4-0. And the Reds didn't play the Rays. I forgot who they played. I just wrote down Rays.
Park.
Thank you. 2-1 was the final. All right, so the Astros also beat the Athletics 11-5. The Dodgers clinched the NL West for the 12th time as they shut out the Diamondbacks 8-0. There are 2 games going on right now. The Tigers are already up 1-0 over the Guardians in the first inning. The Phillies are ahead of the Marlins 1-0 in the top of the third. That is a look at your Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard, brought to you by The Buck. It is your beacon of music in the land of pirates. They have live bands every Friday and Saturday, and Sunday Fun Day is back with jersey giveaways every Sunday. Check out The Buck on social media, and we will see you at The Buck. Now let's head back into the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Here's your host, Clip Brock.
Yeah, I've been out on the Braves for a couple of months now, but a few things are firing me up about the end of the MLB regular season. One, the Mets collapse, which is awesome.
The Guardians, huge surge.
Playoff Gav has me fired up. And then obviously some interest in the Blue Jays, especially if Trey Savage makes that postseason roster.
Yep.
So, a few things I'm keeping an eye on. Matt has the over 52.5. Intern Nick riding with the over tonight. Doesn't have a play on either side, but going with the over. Let's see what Jeff Nadeau has on this game and other games as he joins us on the Turner Home Team Live Line. Jeff, how you doing, man?
Good. How are you?
Hey, man, doing all right. Getting over a loss on Saturday. Sports Center was at Subdogs, a block or two away from the Pirate Radio studios earlier today, and the atmosphere was festive, but it was not that way on Saturday night. And I know from your text, Jeff, that you were disappointed in the Pirates as well. We've gone over it a million times. The 2 picks were terrible. We had some drops. We had multiple false starts, not only by linemen but receivers, and just an ugly performance in a game where ECU was in, and the defense played good enough to stay in the game and win the game for 3 quarters. But well, what'd you think of the Pirates on Saturday?
Well, I thought as usual, it's the same old stuff with this group. I mean, I don't want to be that guy just because, I do love, the community down there. You guys have had me on for a long time, but I got to call a spade a spade. This is poor coaching, a lot of this stuff. This is little things that, are costing you football games, and it's the same stuff. Bad 4th down execution. I mean, yet again, that's a problem. This is a thing that is losing games. Penalties. Inability to score in the red zone. And I'm going to tell you something, the team you're playing tonight, they're not going to make those mistakes a lot of the time. So, yeah, I think this is, again, I saw, I read Igo's column a lot, and he made a point that I agree with 1,000%. I don't really understand how you can bet on this team until they do something worth talking about. I mean, they do the same stuff over and over. And as an outsider looking in, I have no interest in betting on teams like that.
Yeah, and I thought the same thing kind of looking at this game tonight. Army coming off a tough loss the same way they did week 1, and they bounced back with a road trip win at Kansas State. It does make me nervous going in tonight. We do our Dog of the Day segment, Jeff. I actually went the other way tonight and took the NFL game for my Dog of the Day pick this week, and we'll talk about that in a moment. But, yeah, I think Army's pretty live tonight, Jeff. We're still trying to figure out kind of what they are. Are they just kind of maybe a 6-6, 7-5 type team this year?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they're going to replicate what they did last year, obviously, but I think one thing that I'm kind of happy they did is they settled on Dwayne Coleman. It looks like he's going to be their quarterback. He was really good last week against North Texas. He had over 100 yards passing and a couple of touchdowns. He had 117 on the ground. This offense really moved the ball last week against North Texas. And, I look at ECU again. I mean, it's, the little things that they're not going to be able to do and haven't done. There's one thing that I know about Army. They're not going to beat themselves with penalties. They're going to be efficient on 3rd and 4th and short, 4th and really whatever, and they're really going to generally be in good positions. The triple option's hard to stop, particularly in the middle of the season, because you don't get much time. It's all about spacing and just being in the right spots. And if you're not in those, you're going to have trouble. This ECU team struggled last year with the triple option, and while they're not as effective, Army, they still do the little things, which shows that in this type of game, it's problematic. I didn't really understand the move up to 5. I think anything above 3.5, I'd probably have interest in. I think the over is probably worth a look here as well. I mean, ECU is decent on defense, but they can throw the football, and that's what bothers Army. If you can throw the ball, generally you're going to move it against military schools. Mestermaker in North Texas are able to move the ball through the air. So I'd expect as long as we see execution in the red zone, I think this will find its way over the 52.5.
NFL game tonight, Jeff. I'm just going kind of off a Cardinals bounce back and a Seahawks letdown after a big win. I'm just kind of riding the wave there, and it's a home game for the Cardinals. Thursday night football teams 3-0 outright, and Cardinals are a slight dog to Seattle, and folks like Seattle right now. Sam Darnold, can he put together back-to-back years of really good football? Any thoughts on this one going on tonight in the NFL?
Yeah, I haven't looked much at it. I got to tell you, Clip, I'm kind of at the point with the NFL where I'm just kind of taking some time away from it. I've had some really ugly stuff that's went on in some of my wagering. I'm just not seeing it real well. I don't really enjoy it, to be quite honest. I just am putting more of my eggs in the college basket. I will say, I mean, Arizona's been good as a dog. They've covered 8 of 10 as a dog, but you lose James Conner. What does the offense look like without him? Seattle's a team that, as you alluded to, quarterback plays getting there. They're at home, which is always difficult. They're on the road, which is always difficult. I don't know. I think it's kind of a toss-up. It's not a game I'll be wagering on.
Jeff, we are embarking on, for myself personally, 5 straight Saturdays off in a row due to ECU playing on Thursday nights and a bye or 2 in there. ECU does not have a Saturday game in the month of October, which is crazy. So I'm going to be enjoying a lot of college football, and this is a great week to have a Saturday off. And kind of starts Friday. Let me run down the games real quick. I still remember as a kid in the 90s, Virginia and the Barber twins, Tiki and Rondé, beating Florida State. I believe it was Florida State's first ACC loss since joining the conference. Not going to be the same atmosphere for that game Friday night at 7 o'clock, but Florida State 6.5-point road favorites, total 60.5. TCU Arizona State's a big game. I had Arizona State last week. They got it done on the road at Baylor, so they'll try to win 2 in a row when they take on TCU, who has looked good this year, and Houston, Oregon State also Friday night. Any thoughts on those Friday games coming up?
Yeah, you know what, Virginia, I kind of feel like a father, and my son's about to go play a big game as a junior in high school and maybe try to answer he's improved year after year. You look at Virginia, I've watched this team from when Tony Elliott took over. He started out kind of 3, 4-win seasons, but they could move the ball. They had some issues they needed to fix. Last year, they go 5-7, precipice of a bowl game. This year, though, you would expect get to a bowl game, start competing against these types of teams. This is a huge barometer game for the Tony Elliott experience at Virginia. He's got a really good quarterback there that can keep them in this football game. I played the over 57. I got a way better number here. Virginia's been very good in the red zone. They've been a big play offense. Morris is going to throw. FSU, I think, will move the ball, too. The undoing for Virginia really over the last few years has been defensively. They just haven't been up to the level of par. We don't really know what Florida State is. I mean, they had a good win against Alabama first game of the season, but Alabama was able to move the ball. They've played cupcakes since then. I like the over personally. I don't really have much interest in a side. I could see this like 38-24 or something. I played the over personally.
Jeff, let me just run through some games real quick, see if you have a take on them. USC, Illinois. I like Illinois here plus the points just because they're so bad last week. I think they bounce back. Plus, you've got the team from the West traveling east. It'll be an 11 a.m. local kickoff for the Los Angeles boys. So for that reason, I would take Illinois, but that's dangerous to do after how Indiana smoked them last week. Any thoughts on that?
Yeah, I think as we kind of get more used to this, I mean, these guys are a year into that, so they've done it. throw in the fact that we are dealing at this point with transfers. I mean, a lot of these kids are from the East Coast. They went to the West, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
This isn't a real difficult trip, L.A. to Chicago. It's like a 3.5-hour flight. It's not real difficult. I think the concern I have is what you alluded to with it being an early start. But, look, I think on the field, once we get past the pageantry and the off-the-field stuff, I think USC is way better than Illinois. When I look at the offense, Maeva's been good. They're more balanced. I have a real problem and worry about Illinois' offensive line. They've allowed 16 sacks already. This is a USC team that's top 5 in the country at getting to the quarterback. They'd be much bigger and more athletic defensive line. They're getting to the quarterback. They're causing issue. I like USC here. I don't think Illinois is that good. Their quarterback never moves the ball against quality teams. Give me USC.
And we'll hit on the night games real quick. Both 7:30 kickoffs. Alabama at Georgia. That one has lost some luster due to, I guess, the way Bama played at Florida State. And also it's in the same time slot as Oregon Penn State. So I know, Jeff, you find games in the weeds, but how about any of these headliners? You play in either one of these two games?
I am kind of boisterous a little bit on Alabama. I think that's kind of a flipped game there. But Georgia's really good. Gunnar Stockton's been good. That's a fun game there. I don't have much on it, though. I do like Penn State, though. I'm going to back them here against Oregon. I just really wonder what Dante Moore is. You throw him into the weeds, and really the toughest place to play in college football under the lights at Beaver in front of 110,000 people. That's difficult. Penn State has shown nothing, and I think that means a lot. They were much better last year under Andy Koltanicki. We don't give them a ton of credit because they weren't able to get to the title game and win, but James Franklin was able to make this offense look much different, hiring the right guy. I think they run the ball effectively. Oregon struggled on the ground against Northwestern. I think we see a big game from both running backs. Penn State moved the ball last year in this game. They just couldn't get any stops. I think they will this year. I think they win like 27-20. I'm going to take Penn State here to finally get a big win.
Jeff, what other games you looking at on this busy college football weekend?
Yeah, I'll do two quickly. I like Air Force this week against the Hawaii Rainbows, I believe they are. I think Air Force is good back at home. They moved their quarterback. They changed to this kid, Liam Zarka, who is a much more kind of competent quarterback. He can throw the football. He is the best throwing quarterback I've seen in military schools in a long time. They're back at home. This Hawaii team has not played on the road all but once. They got blown out by Arizona. They've played really limited football teams. I think Air Force kind of gets back and gets the job done here against a pretty average Hawaii team and wins by more than 7. I also will go to kind of a boring matchup, but I think it's a great under spot. I like Rice-Navy under 44.5. Rice plays one of the slowest tempos in the country. Navy's right behind them. They play, I believe, the second slowest. These teams want to run the football. Rice can't throw the ball, which is how you attack Navy. I think this is a ugly game. It goes very quick. We don't see a lot of big plays. I think this is like a 23-10, 24-13 type of game. I like under 44.5 Rice-Navy.
All right, Jeff. Intern Jackson, a.k.a. Maxon, 4-0 in his MAC selections, and he said he would have 2 picks for you today for this week. So his MAC picks of the week, he's doubling down. It makes me a little nervous. We're going off script a little bit, but he's going Buffalo plus the points at home against UConn, and Ohio minus the number at home against Bowling Green. Those are his 2 MAC plays this week.
I like Buffalo. It's a big revenge game for the Bulls. I worry, though, about their quarterback. He's just not been very accurate. But, yeah, I can't lay points on the road with UConn. As far as Ohio, I'm kind of concerned about their defense. I just don't think it's up to par or where it needs to be. I will say in the MAC, I like Toledo a little bit. I think they destroy Akron after losing last week. But, yeah, I like Buffalo. I'm going to tell him on that one.
There you go. All right, Nadu, awesome stuff, man. Appreciate you joining us today. We will talk to you next Thursday. And, again, we won't be calling you on Saturday for a while because of this crazy scheduling quirk for ECU. Go ahead.
I have to say, real quick, I was thinking about you earlier. I'm not really sure why, but I was thinking about you. And I thought to myself, I had flew into Charlotte a couple of months ago, and I didn't realize how close North Carolina was as far as a flight.
Yeah.
I got to come down there at some point. You got some good Thursday night games. Maybe I'll try to make it down there at some point. Maybe you could take me to a game.
Absolutely.
A college football game.
We have a ticket for you. No doubt they do. That'd be awesome, man. All right, buddy. I appreciate you, and we'll talk to you next week.
Okay. See you, Clip.
There is Jeff Nadeau, another overtaker, it appears, tonight for the game, ECU and Army. All right, we'll take another break. We'll come back, see if we can track down Brian North. Is he at the game? Is he fighting off his $2? What is North up to on this Thursday? We'll find out when we return, and the Bud Light pregame tailgate rolls on. Bud Light, refreshing and easy to drink. Proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Bud Light, please drink responsibly, and go Perks. Back with you when we return after this.
Fast, reliable, affordable. Most internet services don't give you all three, but U.S. Cellular Home Internet does. A trio in perfect harmony. Fast speeds, a solid network, and just $39.99 a month when bundled with a wireless plan. Built for us. Terms apply. See uscellular.com for details.
This is Brandon Tate, owner and operator of Atlantic Wireless, an authorized agent for U.S. Cellular since 1997. Visit AtlanticWireless.com to find the store near you. We go beyond the call.
Greenville Motor Company and Greenville Auto World, two names that are synonymous with top quality sales and service in Pitt County for over 47 years. And Brian Cook joins us now. And Brian, talk about your philosophy when it comes to previously owned cars, trucks, SUVs, even hybrids now.
Yeah, we're going to shop all over the Southeast, trying to keep a good mix of inventory. And from there, we want to offer a top quality product to you through warranties and finance that we can provide.
Try us, trust us at driveherenow.com.
Michaels & Gateway Cosmetic and Family Dentistry has been Greenville's premier dental practice for over 40 years. I am Dr. Chris Gateway, and our mission at Michaels & Gateway is to provide exceptional dental care with compassion, integrity, and innovation, ensuring every patient leaves with a healthy, confident smile. Doctors Michaels & Gateway are committed to providing an outstanding patient experience with every visit. Not only do we offer all your dental needs under one roof, in most cases, we can take care of those needs on the same day. Bring your smile to us at Michaels & Gateway Cosmetic and Family Dentistry.
Homeowners can face many challenges throughout this season, but our newest New Blue star, Dixon Williams, is here to slide in and save the day. Have a clog that's hitting a foul ball and nothing seems to be getting through? Dixon's fixing to get you flowing again. Feeling like your HVAC's in a slump? Dixon's sliding in to get your comfort back on track. Are swinging blind in a power outage? Dixon is delivering a power boost. So when problems arise, turn home strikeouts into home runs with New Blue Electric, Plumbing, and Air.
This is Dr. Andrew Bridgeforth from Orthopedics East and Sports Medicine Center. Our practice has been caring for the athletes at ECU and the residents of Eastern North Carolina for more than 35 years. Whether it's treatment for your sports injury or it's time for that joint replacement, Orthopedics East provides the latest in operative and non-operative orthopedic care. We also offer on-site physical therapy and MRI services, as well as walk-in urgent care on the weekends from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. For experienced and professional care, call us at 757-BONE or visit us online at orthoeast.com. Go Pirates!
You would do anything to keep your family safe. Don't leave safety to chance with national companies or do-it-yourself systems. Hi, this is Mike Robertson, the owner of SCI Technologies. We have recently merged with High-Tech Communications to become North Carolina's premier security, audio, and fire alarm provider. The most cost-effective solutions for your home or business security and life safety needs. SCI Technologies, 252-321-7006. That's 321-7006.
Looking for adventure without breaking the bank? This September, drive into fall in a brand new 2025 Subaru Crosstrek Premium from Capital Subaru of Greenville. Right now, lease it for just $265 a month for 36 months. That's only $8 a day. The Crosstrek is built for the Carolinas, rugged, reliable, and ready to roll. Capital Subaru of Greenville, off of Memorial Drive or online at capitalofgreenville.com. An official partner of the ECU Pirates, where adventure begins and savings never end. $38.59 due at signing plus tax, title, and fees. See dealer for details. Offer ends September 30th.
Overtime Tavern is the place to be for great food, cold drinks, and all your game day action with over 10 TVs. Swing in today and try a mouth-watering burger, glizzies, wings, or check out their daily specials featuring some of the best items on the menu. OT's has a weekly lineup of entertainment starting Tuesday with Singo, Wednesday is sports trivia with Clip Brock, and Thursday's local acoustic acts playing the tunes. OT's is located on Charles Boulevard across from the Sheets and is open daily from 11 a.m. to midnight. There's always time on the clock at Overtime Tavern.
This is Parker Bird from ECU Baseball, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show.
Welcome back. Hey, the Pirate Radio app is here. You can download it in your Apple or Google store today for your all-access pass to everything Pirate Nation. Live 24/7 streaming, exclusive coverage, on-demand podcasts and interviews, and a whole lot more. By the way, you can actually stream the U.S. Cellular fifth quarter coming up tonight. If you don't want to catch us on YouTube, stay connected and stream the Pirate Radio app wherever you go in your vehicle with Apple CarPlay and Android Auto. Download the Pirate Radio app today, powered by Flatlands Jessup Insurance and Carolina Caliber. The voice of the Pirate Nation is now in the palm of your hand. Now let's head back into the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here is your host, Clip Brock.
All right. Can we go back inside our New Blue Pirate Report and hear from a couple of Pirate players? One of my favorites on defense, Sam Danka. Love his personality. I just love the fact that he became a legend when ECU hosted a baseball regional and the Wake Forest bus was parked and the players were getting out, and Sam rode by and rolled down his window and just kept saying, "It's going to be a long weekend. Tighten up, going to be a long weekend." And was just trash talking the Wake Forest baseball team. And I think that was in their minds that following day when Dixon Williams hit the home run off that dude. Who's that dude? The pitcher. He made his MLB debut this year. Can't remember his name. Chase
Burns.
Chase Burns. Thank you, Shirley. Nick, you didn't know that. Shirley said it, and then Nick tried to get a little credit for it. But
I also said it I said it before she turned on the microphone that it was Chase Burns.
So you said it before Shirley?
I did.
Shirley, is that true?
That is true.
I still don't believe it. Bottom line, I like Sam Danka. Let's hear what he had to say this week.
Quick turnaround. How do you kind of manage the body on a week like this? You got to prepare, but also got to make sure you're healthy too.
I mean, the focus is always the same way for every week. No matter if it's a short week or it's coming off a bye, we're going to prepare the same way. We know that we got a short week, so we know that we have to come out there and practice with great purpose and intent. We got to be very urgent about moving to the ball or just transitioning. We got to practice with great urgency. Really.
I was going to say, do you try to get extra treatment time too, though, in a week like this?
Oh yeah, I mean, most definitely. You got to get in find any available time, honestly, that you got, and just go in there and get your body right, because obviously you got Army. It's a tough opponent. They're going to be a physical group, and we played a great fourth quarter game last week. Came up short, but you got to take care of your body. That's any given week. So yeah.
Sam, does it help mentally to just have that quick turnaround where you have no choice but to just move ahead to Thursday?
I mean, for some guys it do, for some guys it don't. I mean, you just come out there. It's like I said, it's another week. You know what I'm saying? So we're not going to treat it differently from last week or weeks to come. You know what I'm saying? We're going to prepare it the same way we prepare any other week.
How about as a defense, mentally, with an Army-style offense, it's a little tougher to have less time to prepare for something that different?
Nah, I mean, the focus is still the same. You got to have your great keys. You got to have great eyes. I mean, you got to have great eyes on your keys. You got to play fast, and you got to be physical. I mean, it's pretty simple, so yeah.
How important is it not to get, obviously, you got an assignment, you got to execute as a defense player, but not to get caught in all the hype of the option? Like, you still got to play your game.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, like I said, the team like Army, obviously, they're physical and they're tough. and they're going to run some stuff at you that can mess with your eyes. So like I said, just having great eyes on your keys and just being disciplined and just staying alert. I mean, that just keep you ready for sure.
You being one of the veterans on this team that knows about Army, how do you teach the ones that are coming into this matchup that haven't played it? How do you teach them?
I mean, I'm telling everybody on the side, if you're not getting a rep right now, you should be taking a mental rep. Like, that's number one. Got to take mental reps. And then continue to watch film. You know what I'm saying? You got to watch film over and over because there's little tweaks to this team that can mess with you in a bowl game. Yeah.
Just as a leader on this defensive front, I mean, what goes into, I know there's a lot of things, but what goes into stopping the option for you?
I mean, like I said, just having great eyes. You got to have great eyes on their keys. Everybody's got to do their job. Everybody's got to do their assignment. And, I mean, one guy doesn't do their assignment, could lead to one bust. So just got to hone in on your assignment. Great focus, great eyes, and great discipline, for sure. And always out-effort them. Got to be tougher than them, most definitely.
How important is the scout team on a week like this to keep you guys the best look?
Scout team is always important in any week. I mean, they give you a great look for the opponents that you about to face on coming up game day. So, you know, for a team like Army, it's obviously a little bit more important that them boys has got to be there at that time or at that right spot, because that's the look that you're going to get in game. That's what you're going to see come game day. So, you know, them boys know that they got to be on their P's and Q's. You know, they're getting their own little extra meeting times about this week. I mean, about the team that they're playing and the guy that they're going to give a scout look for. So, you know, they're giving us a great look already.
4 weeks into the season, you're in a new position this year. How have you feel like have you adapted? Has it become second nature to you at the linebacker spot?
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, I'm a lot comfortable. I mean, as the week goes by, like I learn more and more new things. I mean, obviously I make my mistakes, but you know, you got to clean it up. Like I said, you can't make the same mistakes twice. So that's one thing I've been taking pride in is, you know, just cleaning up every week, like something I messed up. Take that from last week and bring that into next week, and just don't let that mistake happen again this week. So, you know, and then yeah, for sure.
You guys made a ton of huge stops, especially early against BYU.
Yeah.
In the second half, they opened it up a bit more. When you watch the film, what do you think as a defense needs to be cleaned up?
We got to finish. You know, we got to finish the ball game. I mean, we gave up 35 points. That's never going to win you. That's never going to win the offense. It's never going to help the offense out. You know what I'm saying? Giving up 35 points, that just sets you back. So, you know, we got to finish out. We gave up one touchdown probably going into half. You know, we probably give up one touchdown at second half maybe, or maybe not even give up any. We probably win the ball game. So, you know, we just got to finish out for sure.
They're still figuring out kind of who they're going to start at quarterback. What have you seen on tape from both guys for Army?
I mean, both number 10 and 3, they're great quarterbacks. You know, they like to run the ball, and they're going to give us great looks. So, you know, I'm very much excited to see whoever's out there. It doesn't matter. We'll be ready.
Talk about finishing out, but you guys have done really well against Power 4 teams.
Sure.
In stages.
Yeah.
What are you doing well during those stages that you guys have done?
Can you repeat that again?
When you guys are playing well as a defense against State and against BYU, you're holding them to field goal. What are you doing well during those times?
I mean, I think really, like, if we could take a team the whole field, you know, and they come up with just 3 points, that's always a win. So that's all that we got to think about. You know, our mentality is not to really give up anything. We don't ever want to give up any points, but I mean, if we could hold them up to a field goal, that's always a win, and we'll take that for sure.
Conference play starting as a senior, just how important is it to get this win, to get your ultimate goal?
Yeah, it's very important because you started a new half to the season. You know what I'm saying? You establishing some, especially week 1 in conference. You know what I'm saying? Like this win will be very important because it lets the other teams in the conference know like what's up. You know what I'm saying? That this team is ready. So this win is very much important. We got to come out there and get that win.
Sam Danka ready for Army, and this defense has been up to the challenge so far in 2025. Let's get our final break in. We'll come back. That was our New Blue Pirate Report. The fellas at New Blue and folks can take care of what you need when it comes to your heating, cooling, also plumbing and electrical work as well. CallinUBlue.com. That's the letters NU and then blue.com for all your needs. They got you covered. All right, when we return, we'll tell you who's going to get in the end zone. Who scored for the Pirates last week? Caden Hauser. Did we get one after that, or was that it? none of us had good picks because the Pirate offense just did not come to play. We think there'll be more points tonight, so we'll tell you who's going to get in the end zone for ECU and wrap it up after this.
Jeff Stein here at Brown & Wood Buick GMC, home of the lifetime powertrain warranty. For Cadillac, we got the XT5, plenty in stock, $5,000 off. For Mazda, we have the Mazda 3, 2.9%, the CX-70, $440 a month lease special, the CX-50, $339 a month with only $29.95 down. We've also got Tom Brown's favorite tagline, 4 brands, 3 generations, 2 rooftops, and 1 goal to make sure you leave a happy customer.
This is proud ECU alumni David Price of David Price Construction. As a leading general contracting firm, we specialize in commercial construction and renovation. Whether it's updating your office space, renovating your restaurant, or building a new retail store, our team at David Price Construction is ready to assist. We are committed to delivering quality, value, and customer satisfaction across all of our projects. So give us a call at 919-820-3612 or find us online at davidpriceconstruction.com. Go Pirates!
The stifling heat of summer, the bitter cold of winter. What do they have in common? The extreme temperatures of both force your home's heating and cooling system to work overtime to keep you comfortable. And that can cost you a lot of money. Fortunately, your neighbors at Greenville Utilities have several ways you can save energy, and that means saving you money on your utility bills. Just go to GUC.com and look for ways to save. That's GUC.com.
One of the biggest advantages of working with a local insurance agency like Flatlands Jessup is our independence. Unlike the cavemen and khaki wearers at national agencies, we shop multiple insurance carriers under one roof to save you time and truly find the best coverage for you. We don't charge a consulting fee. You can get help from the local award-winning team without paying a penny more than you would if you enrolled yourself. Convenience, cost savings, customer service, that's a win. Flatlands Jessup, your whole world covered.
Country Mart has been locally owned and operated for over 40 years and is your premier country store serving the best cheese biscuits and country food around. Country Mart is open every day and has 2 locations in Bethel on Highway 11 and in Stokes on Highway 903. Both Country Mart locations are top-of-the-line fuel stations serving Shell gas, including 93 ethanol-free high-octane gas, which is the best for all you boat owners. Country Mart, fueling you up with great food in your engines with great gasoline. Go Pirates!
Yeah! Get your game faces on, Pirates. It's Lindsey Gray with Carolina Caliber. It's time to blast the cannons in the stands and the fields, if you know what I mean. We're flying into Duff season with shotguns galore and shells for days. Don't miss out on Beretta's rebates on 17 different models of long guns and handguns. Get up to $350 back. Get ready for hunting season with the best deals around and the largest selection of firearms and accessories in Eastern NC. Shop online or stop by Carolina Caliber on Fire Tower Road in Winterville. It's a time-honored tradition.
At Langley Contracting, we're superior roofing specialists. Whether it's a new roof or repairing your old one, we've got you covered. And best of all, we handle your insurance claims. We are locally owned right here in Eastern Carolina. We are licensed and insured and have a 25-year roof warranty. We can handle your gutter installation too, so everything is seamless. Call or visit us online at 214roof.com for your free estimate today.
Langley Contracting, your superior roofing specialist.
Eastern North Carolina, it's your guy, Roger Harris. I train to be the best on the field, but even more, it's about being my best for them. I know my joints won't heal on their own. Arthritis, it's coming, unless I stop it. Prevention beats pain. QC Kinetics use your body's own power to heal, rebuild, and restore. No surgery, no drugs, no downtime. Don't wait until pain sidelines you from the game of life. QC Kinetics, regenerative medicine, real results. Call now to schedule your free consultation. 252-645-6458. This is Roger Harris, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
Welcome back. For the latest breaking news, interesting stories, and awesome contests that can make you a winner, Be sure to follow Pirate Radio on our social media on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram at PR927FM. You can join the over 95,000 followers today. Now let's head back in to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Here is your host, Clip Brock.
All right, back with you. Trying to find a clip, I think.
What are you doing here?
Jackson.
Oh, you're going to get on the 504 and then you hit the 405.
What are you doing in here?
Shirley always sends me in here for the picks.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Thank you.
All right. We're going to score points tonight, hopefully.
Yes.
Counting on it.
Agreed.
Didn't do a great job of that. And by points, I mean touchdowns, not field goals, safeties.
We're letting off some fireworks tonight.
I'll take whatever I can get.
Blocked extra points for 2.
I don't know about all that.
Which would be
It's more
cool.
like an NFL thing.
But actually, C.J. Wilson had a famous blocked extra point for 2 against Southern Miss. Jeff Charles got so excited he called it a touchdown.
I remember that. Yeah, I do.
That was a great moment. All right, let's pick some scores tonight. And I'm going to go first because I had a thought earlier today to put in Javante Connor, mostly because the number was so tasty. First touchdown. And then we had someone on our Chili Water chat gang on YouTube, and I'm trying to find the name. Aaron said Connor gets a score this game, breaks a short route for a big play. So I thought the stars were kind of aligned. I then placed I think it's $5 to win 170. Javante Connor, first touchdown. But I say he does find the end zone tonight. Nick, as we were talking kind of off the air, hey, should I put in Riles with my last $5? But you said, is he playing? It seems like he's just dealing with something that's lingering because even last week I heard Monroe, K-Mo on the broadcast say that he's kind of limping off the field, but then he'll find his way back in. So maybe more Connor than Riles tonight. Maybe they both go an equal amount. But I'm going to go with the tight end, Javante Connor, to score a touchdown. As Bill Goldberg would say, who's next?
Oh, we're going to go straight to me.
What are you doing here?
I don't even know. We got to get him back. He had the yips last week, couldn't really hold on to the ball, but he's old reliable, plain and simple. You can't go away from him because he just had one bad game. Give me Anthony Smith again to score.
All right.
As for me, I think I'd like to see a Mr. and Mr. Smith show. So I'm going to go with Yannick.
I think that's the best pick now because he had 2 last week. Mm-hmm. He had a big game, 2 the previous week. A big game last week. Should have had like 4 touchdowns because he was running free right in front of us. But that's easy for me to see and tough for Caden Hauser to see. But Yannick is getting involved, and I think he'll score tonight. Nick?
Show me. Marlon Gunn.
Marlon Gunn! Get the sideline! Is he going to be dancing on national TV?
Of course.
All right. Jamie says, I'm thinking about a Hauser anytime touchdown. If someone will ride with me, I'll do it. Anybody want to ride?
I'm good.
I mean,
I'm kind of all in tonight, Jamie, with some other stuff.
I'm too broke to ride.
Yeah.
I'm about to say, isn't a passing touchdown count for him anyway?
No.
See, Jackson.
In his own way, it does. He's the one that threw it. Maybe not on a stat book.
Or to a sports book.
Or are we talking rushing? Is it a passing touchdown or a rushing touchdown?
All right. Mic off. We're going to wrap it up. Jackson, great job producing today. Fair job on air. Nick, thank you. Shirley, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
Kevin said, see y'all in the 5th quarter with our first conference W. Pirates win 27-20. Kevin in Beantown. All right, I will take that. And we will take it on about a 3.5-hour break and come back after the game on the U.S. Cellular 5th quarter call-in show. Thank you to 5th Street Hardware for the awesome pregame food. Hooked us up big time today. Go to Fifth Street Hardware next time you are in downtown Greenville. We had the scores on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard. Bud Light, our sponsor of the Bud Light pregame tailgate. People enjoyed those during today's tailgate. We had our Caroline Cook Pirates in the Pros. We will have our Celsius fifth quarter recap coming up after the U.S. Sailor fifth quarter call-in show. We checked in with the Chili Water chat game. We told you about National Finance Company and had our New Blue Pirate report. Orthopedics East injury report. McIver out. Lacey out. Riles should play. We had our Papa John's Pirate preview with Brian Bailey. We had stats on the UBE stat sheet. We went inside the United Bank Coaches Corner with Darth Munkin and Greg Hudson. And, of course, took your calls, our guest calls on the Turner Home Team Live Line. We are back with you after the game on the U.S. Sailor fifth quarter call-in show. For the crew, I'm Clip Brock. Go Pirates.
You've been listening to the Bud Light pregame tailgate, powered by Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates. Stay tuned and join us after the game for a complete recap and your phone calls on the U.S. Cellular fifth quarter call-in show, right here on Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirates.